ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நொய்யார் தமக்கு மூலங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் நெய்யா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாமுடம்புலக மெய்யாமூலை தெழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவணுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யாரிதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே. ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நாருடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊர்நாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிடமேதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானானெனக்குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் ஆன்ம ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே. ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலென்றென்னை அறிந்திதிர்பின் என்னையுலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் அத்தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே. ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நட்ட மேழ எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் நித்தெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் போதியே. ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தையே அதிசுலபம். பின்னாதிய விளங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமன கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயொரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி யுன்னாடுலத் தொழிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் அன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு பூணுமே இன்பு தோணுமே. ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகுமெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்.
Trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you, nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion, your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda, my life's become a
ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாமுடம்புலக மெய்யாமூலை தெழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவனுவும் பொய்யாதோடு கிடவே மெய்யாரிதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே இதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே. ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊர்னாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிடமேதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானான குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் ஆன்மன் ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே. ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்.
And place your hands behind your head. Pushing them forward and backward. Gently apply pressure. Now stretch your hands and start rotating your hands. your hands in the Now bend your elbows, place your hands on your shoulders and rotate it in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Now let us move forward to twisting ourselves from the left to right. You're going to swing your body from the left to right, twisting yourself. Exhale as you twist. Now bend forward and down, exhaling, pushing your hands towards the ground and your head towards your knees. Whenever you go down, you're going to focus on exhaling and then you go down. And relax. Come back to a standing position. Now from here, stretch your hands out in front of you and start rotating your wrist. Now pull your hands towards you on either sides. Now interlock our hands and raise it all the way up above our head. And bend ourselves from the left to right. Exhale as you bend to the sides. Now, interlock your hands behind your back and bend forward, trying to push your hands towards the ground. Exhale as you push yourself towards the ground. And relax. Come back to a starting position, and from here we're going to roll our hips, rotate our hips. Start rotating your hips. Rotate in the opposite direction. Now move forward to rotating your knees in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Rotate in the opposite direction. Now move forward to rotating your ankles, one leg at a time. Rotate in the opposite direction and the other foot. And relax. We are now going to start jumping wherever we are on our mats. Let us focus on jumping. So you're going to push yourself off the ground as soon as your feet touch the ground. You're going to keep jumping continuously for a minute. So let's get ready for it now. At the count of 3, we are all going to start jumping. Ready? 3, 2, 1, begin. Start jumping. Come on, start jumping, keep jumping. We're 30 seconds in, another 30 seconds to go, keep going. Come on, last 20 seconds. Push yourself. Last 10 seconds. And relax. Just walk forward and backward on your mat. We are going to be entering into the skeleton dance. Let's get ready for the skeleton dance. You're going to visualize yourself as pure bones in your inner space, and you're going to start shaking your entire body. Let us now begin the skeleton dance. Please start.
Ananda Paramashi
Come on, shake, 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 shake. We have a few more seconds. Keep going. Come on, last few seconds. And relax. Relax. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale. Feel the breath. Flowing in and out of you. Inhale all the way from your knees and exhale all the way till your knees. Feel the blood coursing through your veins, through your muscles. Feel your entire body radiating heat and energy. Now, slowly open your eyes and come to a seated position. Please sit down. Now we are going to continue from where we left. So the first asana we are going to be doing today is going to be Surya Asana. Now for us to enter into Surya Asana, first you are going to sit with your toes tucked and your perineum placed on top of your heels. Bring your perineum on top of your heels, toes on the ground, knees are off the ground. All of you come to this position. Now from here, bring your hands in the Padma Mudra, your thumbs and little finger together, opening up your palms resembling a lotus flower. Now slowly raise the arms straight above your head and gaze through the gap between your palms. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling like a bee. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Balance yourself, hold the position. Have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे.
Relax. Drop your knees onto the ground. Bend your feet backward. You can sit on top of your feet. So instead of having your toes tucked, you are just going to keep them at the bottom and sit on top of your feet. Widen out your knees and place them apart. Place your knees wide apart. Place your hands on your knees, respective knees. Now, place the tongue on the upper palate of your mouth. Place the tongue on the upper palate of your mouth. And visualize the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara chakra that you are catching with your tongue, which resembles the tongue of a frog, and you are becoming immortal. As you perform the Mandukasana, visualize yourself as a frog in your inner space. And the internal japa, Sada Shivoham.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डूकासनम्.
From here, raise your hands, keeping your hands at the back. Hold on to your opposite shoulders behind your back. Bring your elbows as close as possible towards your ears. Bring your elbows as close as possible towards your ears. From here, once again place your tongue on the upper palate. And visualize yourself catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog-like tongue and becoming immortal. We are now going to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha. Inhale and exhale, visualizing the prana flowing in and out of your body along with your breath. When you exhale, forcefully exhale and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Continue to place your tongue on top of the upper palate and repeat the same. We are not doing the Jalandhara Bandha, it's only the Uddiyana Bandha. So you're going to inhale and then exhale forcefully without holding the breath. And pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And repeat. Visualize yourself as a frog as you perform the Uttana Mandukasana and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं पूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्.
The next asana is going to be Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on top of your feet. Cross your ankles and sit on top of your feet. Now keep your knees wide apart and spread your fingers on top of your knees. Now open your mouth wide, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Bring your gaze at the tip of your nose and repeat. As you exhale, visualize yourself as a lion roaring. Continue to perform the Simhasana with the internal japa Sadashivoham.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is going to be Bhadrasana. In Bhadrasana, you are now going to sit with your heels under your perineum and knees wide apart. So you're not going to cross, you're going to uncross your ankles. Sit on your heels. Now with the Prana Mudra, which is your index and middle finger, hold on to the opposite big toes with your hands, crossing your hands behind your back. Hold on to the opposite big toes. We are now going to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of a B, and the Jalandhara Bandha. So inhale, making the sound of a B. And lock the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold the breath as long as you can. Now exhale, buzzing like a bee, and repeat it again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Kakabhushandi asana. Now squat with your feet flat on the ground and knees widely opened. Bring your hands in the gap between your knees. Now from here, bring your arms in and around your back and interlace the fingers behind you. Now try to hold on, bend forward, try to interlock your hands behind your back. Now perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling, buzzing like a bee. Visualize yourself as a crow in your inner space, and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
प्रथमे वैसक उकट ठाने दोवु हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नलिया परिल्यावे पिष्ट पछे काकसी करावे.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place your palms flat on the floor and your hands shoulder width apart. Place your hands shoulder width apart. Now you're going to bring your knee at the back of your arms. You're going to try and bring your knee as close as possible towards the back of your arms. And once you're here, you're going to slowly tilt your weight forward, lifting one foot off the ground at a time. And slowly try to balance yourself. Try to lift as much as you can. While doing this, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण आशी दुषिता होई तो आछी होई.
Relax. The next asana is Kapali asana. Now you're going to be placing your hands shoulder width apart onto the ground, and then bring your head onto the ground. Here, as you can see, your elbows are at a 90-degree angle and your head is behind your hand level. So your hands are here and then your head is here. So your hands are in a 90-degree angle. Now from this position, you're going to slowly lift your knees off the ground and try to lift your knees, stretching it out slowly and straight. We are going to be partnering up, and then we are going to repeat the same. So have partners for you to perform the asana. Please pair up. Let's do this together. Come on, all of you, please pair up. Pushing yourself, raising yourself up. Try to balance. Hold yourself in the position and switch partners and repeat. Switch partners and repeat. Try to balance, try to balance. You're going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Kapali asana and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा को करे.
Relax. Drop your feet onto the ground. Let's come back to our mats. All of you, please return to your mats. Please return to your mats. The next asana we are all going to be performing is Parshva Mayurasana. Now squat on your toes with your legs together and twist your body towards one side. All of you come to this position. From a squatting position, you're going to twist yourself so your hands come to one side of your knees. Okay, so now from this position, if you see, you have your hands which are tucked right at your knee, and then you have the other hand that is going to come at your hip. So you're going to move your knee on top of your elbow and your hip on top of your elbow and slowly shift your weight focus towards the front. Once you do this, your feet will automatically raise and you're going to stretch your feet out towards the side. By doing this, you are performing the Parshva Mayurasana. Come on, let's all try doing this together. While doing this, visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Let us now repeat the Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Now you're going to twist to the opposite direction. Placing your hands towards your side. Twist yourself to the opposite direction. Now bend forward and down, putting your weight and pressure on your elbows. And slowly try to stretch your feet out to the side and hold the position. Hold the position. Visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Relax. Shake your hands out. Shake your hands out. Rotate your elbows. Pull your wrist towards you on either directions. Switch it on the sides, both your wrists. Shake out your wrist. The next asana we are entering into is the Bhairanganathasana. Place both your hands on the ground, hands shoulder width apart. Now stretch your hands to the back in Tarakshvasana position. Now, from this position, you're going to step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot in between your hands. So you're going to swing your feet, bringing it around your elbows and getting the feet in between your palms, and stretch up, look up towards the sky, bring your hips closer towards the ground. Hold yourself here. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana we are going to be performing is Bhairanganathasana on the other side. Now, if you placed your left leg on top of your right, now you're going to switch and do it on the right side. So once again, swing your feet around your elbows, bringing your feet in between your hands as you perform the Bhairanganathasana. Bring your hip closer towards the ground and stretch up towards the sky. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana we are going to enter into is Unmukha Pitasana. Now drop your elbows onto the ground. Bring your hips as high as possible towards the sky. Walk your feet forward. Try to place your heels on top of the ground. Try to push your heels onto the ground. Even if your knees slightly bend, that is fine. Walk your feet forward and try to place your heels on the ground. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रि युगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
The next asana we are going to be performing is Vashishta asana. Now, from the Tarakshvasana position, you are going to rotate your body towards one side and raise the opposite hand up towards the sky. Hold and balance yourself. One foot is on top of the other. If you are unable to balance, then you can place the other one on the ground in front. From here, visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now we are going to repeat on the other side. So come back to Tarakshvasana position and move to the other side, lifting your hand feet off the ground. Hold the position. Now visualize Sage Vashishta in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Relax. Come to a seated position. Come back to a seated position. So now we have another about 40 minutes that we have from now. So we are going to be using these 40 minutes from now to record ourselves performing the various asanas. So we are going to be giving every one of you time. The co-acharyas are going to be along with you. So every one of you are going to be filming yourself doing asanas, whichever you are comfortable with. It can be a couple of different asanas that you want to do. Film yourself for 1 minute. Please listen carefully. So here are the guidelines. Make sure that you're recording for 1 minute. So every shot you have it between 55 to 60 seconds. So club a couple of different asanas that you want to do. So it comes to 1 minute. Film yourself and you're going to use that to upload on your social media. So every one of us are going to take this time and opportunity now to perform the various asanas that we like, that we are comfortable with, that you want to do and you want to demonstrate, and we are going to upload it on our social media. So now is going to be the time for every one of us to film that. I request all the co-acharyas on the ground, both male and female team, to please assist the participants. Ensure that your background is nice, background is beautiful, and it's decently organized around you. So now let's take the next 40 minutes to film ourselves, assist each other, filming each other. Let's begin. All of you, yes, every one of you, let's all find partners and let's repeat. Let's film each other doing it. Let us film ourselves doing it. All the co-acharyas, please make sure the background is nice and beautiful, that can be used as each and everyone films themselves doing the videos.
ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நொய்யார் தமக்கு மூலங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாமுடம்புலக மெய்யாமூலை தெழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவனுவும் உய்யாதோடு கிடவே மெய்யாரிதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நாருடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊர்னாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிதமேதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானானெனக்குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் ஆன்மன் ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலென்றென்னை அறிந்திதிர்பின் என்னையுலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் அத்தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நட்ட மேள எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் நித்தெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் போதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் வித்தையே அதிசுலபம். பின்னாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமன கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயொரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி யுன்னாடுலத் தொளிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் அன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு பூணுமே இன்பு தோணுமே. ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanam, everybody. We request every one of you to please come back to your mats. It's time for us to finish. Please come back to your mats. I hope that each and every one of us recorded the videos. We'll be giving more time in the upcoming sessions as well for all of us to record. Now I request all of you to please come back to your mats. It's time for us to finish the session. It's time for us to finish the session. Please sit straight. With your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bring your hands together in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Let us now end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you, everybody. Nityanandam. Let's gather back for Puja at 8 a.m. Eastern. Nityanandam.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நொய்யார் தமக்கு மூலங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகும் மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாமுடம்புலக மெய்யாமூலை தெழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவணுவும் உய்யாதோடு கிடவே மெய்யாரிதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நாருடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊர்னாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிடமேதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானானெனக்குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் ஆன்மன் ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலென்றென்னை அறிந்திதிர்பின் என்னை உலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் அத்தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நட்ட மேள எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் நித்தெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் போதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் வித்தையே அதிசுலபம். பின்னாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமன கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயொரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி யுன்னாடுலத் தொளிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் அன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு பூணுமே இன்பு தோணுமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகுமெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We request all the participants to please settle down with their puja kits, as we'll begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. Please settle down with all the puja items. Be seated in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Avoid any forms of conversations, distractions with anyone else. This is your personal time with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. Please bring all the items required for your puja and please settle down. We'll begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja shortly. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, Sri Nityananda Ishvara Paramashiva, Sri Nityananda Ishri Paramashiva Shakti are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji during the Pada Puja, and to Nityandeshwara Paramashiva and Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti during the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us enter into the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramamashivam. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra, offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundre Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Katikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. We'll enter into the Tattvachmanam now. Om Atmatаттvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklambardaram. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your hands. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra. Tap the sides of the forehead with your knuckles 5 times along with the mantra. Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Please close your right nostril with the right thumb. Slowly inhale through the left nostril. Om Ham Ishanamurtanam Om Him Tattvashavaktrayanam Om Huma Gaurahridayanam Om Himamdeukyanam Om Ham Satyajatamartanam Om Hamridayanam Om Him Shirtirma Om Hum Shikayanam Om Him Kavachayanam Om Hum Netribhyam Om Hastrayanam. Close the left nostril and hold your breath. Om Ham Ishanamurtanam Om Him Tattvashavaktrayanam Om Huma Gaurahridayanam Om Him Vamadeukyanam Om Ham Satyajatamartanam Om Hamridayanam Om Him Shirtirma Om Hum Shikayanam Om Him Kavachayanam Om Hum Netribhyam Om Hastrayanam. Slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Ham Ishanamurtanam Om Him Tattvashavaktrayanam Om Huma Gaurahridayanam Om Him Vamadeukyanam Om Ham Satyajatamartanam Om Hamridayanam Om Him Shirtirma Om Hum Shikayanam Om Him Kavachayanam Om Hum Netribhyam Namaha. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Now touch your right ear. Now clasp your hands, clasping your right hand over your left hand, place it onto the right thigh in the Sankalpa Mudra. Be seated with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your inner space, near Anandagandha. Create a deep and a strong intention to manifest the reality as you desire. As when you establish yourself in the space of Sohamasmi during this puja, any declaration that is made from the space of Paramashivoham manifests itself as a reality immediately. As the Shastras say, Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu, that our intention, our Sankalpa becomes Paramashiva's Sankalpa. Let us enter into the Sankalpa mantra now. Om ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कटकमासे कृष्णपक्षे एकादश्यां शुभतिथौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां रोहिणी नक्षत्र वृद्धियोग कौलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यजापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी वनरुद्रत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। Please drop the flowers and akshata onto the right hand side and rinse your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprishya. Let us, next is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in the left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyadu Devata Khvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. See Swamiji seated in the lotus of your Ananda Gandha, below your heart center, above the navel center. The Manasa Puja is the offering of the internal worship, where we offer all our senses, our mind, our bliss. We offer ourselves completely at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Bhagavan within our own inner space. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petaled lotus. I offer water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as a traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of Tejas, the self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp. The ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petaled lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses and various kinds of flowers as a beautiful girdle. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions. I offer the flowers of absence of deceit, absence of ego, absence of attachment, absence of pride, absence of delusion, absence of hypocrisy, absence of hatred, absence of agitation, absence of envy, absence of greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. Non-violence is the supreme flower. The control of senses, compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom are the 5 flowers. Thus, with the 15 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Staniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashadattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Chadipartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadvanirghanta Vayutattvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam Chagitakam Drittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadyed Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aragamamadam Tatha Amohakamadam Bhamcha Adveshakshobhako Tatha Amatsaryamalo Bhamcha Dashapushpam Vidurbudhaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpamindriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpancha Panchamam Dipanchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sambodhayed Bhagavantam Sri Nityananda Paramashivamam. Offer the flowers onto Swamiji's feet. Let us now enter into the Upachara Puja, which is the external worship. The first is the offering of asana, the offering of the seat. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take a flower in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Amejatvat Anantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanam Ichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Sabhalam Janma Jivanam Safala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take an Arghya in your hands. Offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahana Arghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of water for the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakarakam Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandha Tailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Idam Saniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtham naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etanim Sajandana Pushpanim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Paushate. Next is the offering of Bilvavatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands. Offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amrutodbhavam Shri Vraksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Bilvapatram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. Please take a few Tulsi leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands. Offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. तुलसी पत्रम् ॐ नमस्ते बहुरूपाय वरदमूर्तये परमात्मने स्वाहा ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दन तुलसी पत्रं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of dhupa. We request all the participants to kindly light their lamp and the incense sticks. Please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra. Dhoopaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyassu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhoopoyam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Esha Dhoopaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimirapaha Sabahyaabhyantarajyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food. Please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji, hover it over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Aditi Nirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samasta Deva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyagam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of the Arartrikam, the offering of the lit Arti. Please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. आरार्त्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्या यजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति। द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति। ऊर्ग्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति। चित्रं वा एतत्कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आरार्त्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gururbrahma Gururvishnuh Gururdevo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhandamandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nityanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Om Nityanandam. Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. Please perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us begin with the Sakalikaranam. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hahastraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Shaktaye Vaushate. Bring your palms facing you with the thumbs touching the center of the respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now, with the thumbs, touch the tip of the little fingers and slowly move your thumbs down along the mantra. Om Ham Sadhyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Maghora Hridayaya Namaha. touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the respective palm. Om Ham Hom Vidya Dehaya Namaha. Touch the index, middle and ring fingers to the center of the palm. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the little fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle fingers and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index fingers and slowly move the thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumbs and slowly move the index fingers down. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra, rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Again bring your palms facing you with the thumbs touching the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadhyojatamurtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch above the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. The tip of the thumb touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidya Dehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch the three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. The middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vashate. Cross your arms over each other with the left hand over your right hand. Bring your index fingers into the shape of a hook. And as we uncross our arms, we will take our hands around our head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Ha Astraya Bhate. With the right hand index finger and the middle finger joined together, strike your left palm thrice. Om Ha Astraya Hum Phate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Now move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. We will now be entering into the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix the flowers, chandan and akshata into the water inside the Panchapatra. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your right palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Om. With the index finger and thumb joined together, perform the Digbandhana around the Panchapatra. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Perform the Avakunthanam. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Let us enter into the Avahana. Please offer some akshata onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Remember, meditate on the form of Paramashiva. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nidalakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasipanirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indunibha Panchamukha Hastadashayuktam Shulamragatankamasi Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradankushamanijwala Navame Shvetakamalāsana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Show the Avahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Sthapani Mudra. Sthapana. Show the Sannidhana Mudra. Sannidhana. Show the Nishthura Mudra. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Humphat. Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Iti Linga Mudram. Show the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Show the Avakunthana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Iti Avakunthana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Let us begin with the Upachara Puja. Please offer some akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please take another udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Please take another udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamanarghyam Dattva. Next is the offering of Snanam. Please take an udani of water, offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Vastra. Please take some akshata and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajñopavita Uttariyabharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha. Please take some sandalwood paste in your hand and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Please take some kumkum and offer it onto the Gandha. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Ashtapushparchana Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Offer the flowers each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Pashupater Devaya Namaha. Pashupater Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilva Patra. Please take the Bilva leaf and offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please take a flower and offer it onto the bell. Om Sahasraya Namaha. Please take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now sprinkle some water onto the Dhupa. Om Sahasraya Phate. Offer a flower onto the Dhupa. Om Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Dhupa and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra. Wave it around Swamiji and your Atmalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Agrapayami. Now please take a mudani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hastraya Bhate. Offer a flower. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Deepa in your right hand and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga and Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please sprinkle some water over the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take an udani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take the betel leaf and the betel nut, the Tambulam in your hands, and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Aratrikam. Please sprinkle some water over the Arati. Om Hastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Arati. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the lit Arati in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji and the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Neerajanam Sandarshayami. Now please place the bell onto your left hand side. Place the lamp onto your right hand side. Take a flower in your hand. Hover it clockwise over the flame of the Arati and offer it onto the Atmalinga. Rakshandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Now please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Please begin with the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please take a few flowers, Akshata and Durva grass into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Please fill some water into your right hand. Hold your hand in the Udbhava Mudra. Offer the flowers and the water onto the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yatkinchit karma devesha sada sukrita dushkritam tanme shiva padastasya bhungshakshapaya shankara shivo data shivo bhokta shiva sarvamidam jagade shivo yajati sarvatra yashiva sohamevatu. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Please perform the Tattvachamana. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please bring your hands into the Anjali Mudra, into the Namaskara Mudra, as we conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavad Sri Nityananda Paramamashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thousand years ago, at the end of Mahabharat war, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces, that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivamam, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient and Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivang, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 17
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunaраhitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanam everyone, and welcome each and every one of you to the final day of this season of Paramashivoham. Today we'll be receiving the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting as Chandrasekharamurti. And today we'll be continuously receiving throughout the day powerful cognitions, initiations, meditations, techniques, detox techniques, all of that to flower, to have the bhakti or the highest devotion flower inside us, the Bhakti Spurana. So it's going to be an exciting day, and we're so glad to share this with each and every one of you. So let's begin immediately with the first session of the day, which is power manifestation, manifestation of the power of third eye. Now, after this yoga and Paramashiva Puja that we just finished, Nitya Yoga, the yoga as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, immediately takes us to the space of oneness with Paramashiva, and again with the puja, we're bringing back that space of oneness, sitting as Paramashiva, being in that space of Paramashivatva, offering puja to Paramashiva, and let us continue in that space. Let us all the participants who are joined in here, please have your cameras on and please be visible in the cameras as well so we can communicate with you. We seek Shao Pu Aya, Nityananda Aya. Thank you so much for being here and welcome to the sessions. And so many other participants are here. Ma Nitya Nartana Priyai, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Sharmain Muse, Judy, and another name we are not able to read. Sugadnyana, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Guik Shujing. We welcome each and every one of you to the sessions. And once again, we request all the participants to have your cameras on and be visible in the camera as well. So with that, let us now enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of the third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat Lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let us sit in that space of oneness with Paramashiva with the intention to manifest the power of vision beyond the sight, which reveals all objects and places. Let us sit comfortably, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, intensely manifesting inside us in our third eye, in the region between your eyebrows. Visualize he is intensely manifesting. Let your whole being be only Paramashiva. Let anything that we know of ourselves be Paramashiva. Anything we feel is not Paramashiva, let it be completely gone from our being. Again and again, remember, I am Paramashiva. I am Nityananda Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva fill your complete being. Intensely chant the Mahavakya as you have the intention to see the object that will be projected in a moment. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's take a quick moment to wear your eye bands or a piece of cloth. If you have a piece of cloth that can stop any light from getting into your eyes, getting through, then let's quickly wear the eye bands before we bring that image as we intensely chant the Mahavakya. Continue to chant intensely. The image is being projected now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, take a moment while the memory is still fresh of what was being revealed to you. Take a moment to share with us exactly what was revealed to you and the details of the image that we displayed for you for this round of power manifestation. Meanwhile, we'd like to welcome Ma Yang Yan Hong Nityananda, welcome. And also Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, welcome, Nityananda. Yes, requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. And of course, those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can let us know in YouTube, in the YouTube chat itself.
Yes, and every opportunity we have to sit with Paramashiva in oneness and having Paramashiva manifest through us again and again enables us, empowers us with all his powers. And no matter what the revelation is, no matter what happened within you, when you sit here for manifestation, know that it was Paramashiva revealing. And we have been seeing for the last few days how the revelation and how we are receiving it has become more and more fine-tuned, accurate to exactly what we're seeing. So we have clearly seen that just our will persistence is what manifests. Swamiji has initiated all of us into manifesting the powers, and Paramashiva is waiting to manifest all these powers. So only thing left for us to do is to simply sit again and again with that will persistence, with that intention to manifest the powers.
And yes, we have some sharings from Xiao Pu Aya that says fish, forest, and tunnel. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. And also Manyana Pradini that shares, Swamiji showed me an island, blue sky with white clouds. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And also Nitya Jnana Pradini is saying Nityanam on the YouTube as well. Nityanama once again. And we also have Andrew Hadga, Divine Dutchman. Nityanam, good to have you with us. Yes, and we also welcome Yang Yan Hong. Nityanama, good to have you with us.
Let's have a quick sharing moment before we bring in the same image back. And we'll be moving to the second round of manifestation. Let us quickly share before we move in. If you've already shared, you can come back and sit in that space of manifestation. Sit in oneness with Paramashiva, invoking his presence in your third eye region. Simply sitting comfortably, having your eyes closed. Have the intention to manifest the powers, the power of the third eye. If you have already shared, let's wear the eye bands now, or a piece of cloth that stops light from getting through. Oh. Just we'll take one moment to bring that image back on the screen so we can verify if you've already shared. Yes, we'll quickly see, as we can see, beautiful beach, green and blue waters, blue sky, white clouds, golden sand, white foam. It's powerful and a beautiful picture. Just go back to Sri Shaupu Ayya has said fish, definitely, and a forest, the tunnel, and how Paramashiva has revealed it to you. That's fantastic, Ayya. Thank you so much for sharing. And Manyana Pradayini had shared. Swamiji showed me an island, blue sky and white clouds. That is fantastic. And as you can see, the revelation is more and more accurate as we receive it and how it is closer to the actual image that is being projected. So great, all the participants who have been part of the first round. And if anybody is sharing, please go ahead and please continue. While the other participants who have already shared can sit comfortably. Again, let's enter into the space of manifestation, entering into the oneness space with Paramashiva, invoking his presence in your third eye with a clear remembrance. I am Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Bring that intention to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. My Yang Hong received your message, Ma. Thank you. Hopefully now we can enter into the second round. Now we can get started. We can have our eye bands on. We're going to do second round. So let's get started. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely as we bring the image on the screen now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, let us slowly relax from the manifestation. You can remove your eye bands slowly and get used to the light coming in as you open your eyes. Yes, great. So now let us quickly share what Paramashiva revealed to each and one of us. What was revealed by Paramashiva? As we have seen consistently, Paramashiva reveals in so many different ways. It could be a word, some words, or something related to what we are seeing on the screen. Or it could be an image, a different image, something related in so many different ways, or even just a feeling or a thought, something. But no matter what, Paramashiva always manifests. So let's have a quick sharing, and you will get to see how your progression is. If you were to see how you were manifesting, the manifestation happened within you earlier and how it is now, you will clearly see how just by sitting every day, every single day, and doing this exercise, doing this routine brings more and more manifestation to happen. Yes, so let's have a quick moment to share before we begin the rest of the sessions for the day. And yet again, another reminder that these manifestation techniques are not just for when we sit here in the class, in the sessions, but every moment, every day, what you want in your life. To have that, to make it happen, you can simply sit in that space of oneness and declare what you want. You will see Paramashiva manifests that for you. So let's have a quick moment of sharing before we enter into today's session. Today is going to be powerful revelations about Bhakti, the sweetest space of oneness with Paramashiva, the flowering of that devotion, the deep devotion to Paramashiva, Bhakti Spurana. We'll be learning, receiving powerful cognitions and cosmic truths. And Shapu Aya is saying countryside house, beans, food, a lot of people walking on a street. Great. Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing. And we'll just wait another moment for the others to share. Manyana Pradaini, Mayang Yan Hong, and others as well who are joined, whoever is joined from YouTube. You can also share with us what Paramashiva has revealed during this session. And Manyana Pradayani is saying some mandalas with colorful flowers. The deities Sentado, Shiva. Also I saw nature, beautiful little flowers, fantastic. Mayang Yan Hong is saying scallion cakes, green mountains, grasslands, a jujube, red horse. The old house with green walls, old glass, banyan, Mao cow shed, deep blue roof, palm tree, a black street light pole. Beautiful. Thank you so much, all of you, for sharing such details. And we'll have a quick moment to bring in that image that was being shared earlier. Yes. Oh, okay. Got it. Manyana Pradhani is saying Sentado means sitting. So it is a sitting Shiva. Paramashiva is sitting in that revelation. Great, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing yet again. And this was the image that was being projected. As you can see, how Paramashiva reveals to each and one of us is completely different. The colors, the setting, the ambience around what is being seen, all of that Paramashiva reveals to each one of us in a completely different way. We receive the revelation, how we receive it, the more and more that we sit for power manifestation, the more accurate it becomes. Now we have Shavu Aya was saying, countryside house, beans, food, a lot of people walking on a street. And that could have been the setting where this is happening, maybe a restaurant or something similar, where many people are walking on the street and beans, food, and it looks like some kind of a shake, preferably, or more likely a strawberry or something similar, and or could be one of the beans, sweet beans that is part of this beverage. And also Manyana Pradayani had shared some mandalas with colorful flowers, and Shiva sitting. Also I saw nature, beautiful little flowers. Great. And how Paramashiva has revealed to you the colors, the texture, everything that is happening here is how we receive it and how we can again and again sit for manifestation to get it more accurate as we are seeing it. And my young Yan Hong had said, scallion cakes, green mountains, grasslands, and again, a lot of description and a lot of details. The old house with green walls, old glass, banyan, and Mao cow shed, deep blue roof, palm tree, a black street light pole. All of this could be part of the setting that we are seeing here. So fantastic. The only thing that is left for us to do, and Manyana Pradhani is saying, Shiva knows that I like ice cream shakes. I think he's playing with me. Yeah, definitely, Ma. Thank you for sharing that. And yes, absolutely. And when Paramashiva is manifesting, he really interacts, he really manifests through all of us. So definitely, thank you so much for sharing that, Ma. So with that, we move to the next segment of today's sessions. So today, we're actually going to be beginning with a powerful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now come back to that space of listening to receive the cosmic truths from Paramashiva, sitting comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Inhaling and exhaling slowly and deeply, coming to that space of listening as we tune in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashi.
In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 7th verse. Jitatmana prashantasya paramatma samahitaha sitoshna sugadukhyeshu tatamanaapamanayoho. Translation: the one who has conquered the self, who has attained tranquility, the Supreme is already reached. Such a person remains in this state in happiness or distress, heat or cold, honor or dishonor. I'll give you the new translation also. The one who has subdued his self made out of patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains centered, whether in a cold or warm atmosphere, whether he is in a pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or is dishonored. Understand? Bhagavan is giving you a powerful technique. He is using a beautiful word, Sitoshna Samadukkeshu. Sita and Ushna, warm or cold, attacks you from outside skin. Sugha or Dukkha attacks you from inside skin. Understand? When you are feeling warm or cold, just sit and see what is happening outside your skin all over the body. Without branding, just see what is going on, how I feel. Don't name it as a cold or warm, pain or suffering. Just look. Something is going on. Huh? Let me see what happens. How that feeling touches my skin. After that, how the skin is processing that information. And how I am getting agitated or irritated for no reason. How I am responding to it. Why should I get agitated or irritated? Let's see how the nature responds to it. Sit with deep passions. In one day, you will master cold. Cold will not affect you anymore. Same way heat. Do Panchatapas. Make a fire circle. It is very easy. Your height should be the diameter of the circle. That is the law. Your height is the diameter of the circle. Make the fire circle and sit. You will slowly start feeling the heat, and it will increase within half an hour. Then just see what is going on in your skin. In 2 days you will master warm. Both will not be painful. Then come to the next level of experiment. When you are feeling unpleasant, just see. Unpleasantness is nothing but cold or warm which is working from inside the skin. If you look near the chest area, it will start from inside the skin is being attacked. Warm and cold, heat and cold attacks you from outside skin. Pleasantness or unpleasantness attacks you from inside the skin. Sit with that. You don't need to find the situation. Already you have enough unpleasantness. Just sit with that unpleasantness. How it is attacking you from inside skin. What exactly you are feeling. Without labeling, just see. In 2 days, you will realize there is no such thing as unpleasantness other than your own decision to be in unpleasantness. Same way pleasantness. When you are in joy, happy, just sit and watch. What is this? What is this pleasantness? Why it feels so expanded inside? Feel from your skin, inside the skin. You will master that state also. So pleasant or unpleasant attacks you from inside the skin. Heat or cold attacks you from outside skin. But both heat or cold, pleasant or unpleasantness, all four has no life independently from your will. Understanding this is being centered on the supreme state. Please understand, your will gets contaminated when it connects itself with these four. Fortunately, these four has no independent existence. If your will does not support it, man who has realized it by experimenting with it is established in supreme state. He is called Paramatma Samahita, equivalent to the supreme consciousness. Such a simple, straightforward thing, I tell you. Just try today. Once you realize, even with first thing, see, today you try with a cold. The moment you realize the cold is not giving you any more suffering, you will have confidence to work with heat. Then work with heat. Do Panchatapas. Maybe 1 hour. 1 hour is more than enough. 2 days. If it is not happening in 2 sessions, just do 2-3 days, that's all. You will have confidence now. Wow, we won the second game. Then go for the third. Sit with unpleasantness. Don't change the sequence. Cold is to grass, easy. Once you win there, you will have confidence to do next. Little subtle, the heat. Then you will have confidence next with the unpleasantness. Then you will have confidence to do with the pleasantness. Once you master that all these four does not have an independent life over you other than your will's support. See, when you sit and start analyzing, you will understand. It suddenly disappears because the moment you analyze, your will stops supporting this aspect of life. You support the cold and cold related diseases in confusion. You support heat and heat related diseases in confusion. You support unpleasantness and unpleasantness related diseases in confusion. You support pleasantness and pleasantness related activities in confusion. So when you sit and see what is really happening with the passiveness and passions, suddenly you realize without your will, all four does not have independent life. Shadow does not have independent life without the existence of light and object. It is the mixture of light and object creates shadow. The sufferings of cold, heat, sufferings of pleasantness, unpleasantness, everything happens by the mixture of your will and confusion. If the light is switched off, no shadow. If the object is removed, no shadow. If the confusion is removed or if the will is removed, there is no tension or disturbance by cold, warm, pleasant, unpleasantness. I tell you, man is a fool. Asking for cold when it is hot, asking for hot when it is cold, always asking what is not. Try this four process. In such a simple way, you can be centered on what Bhagavan calls Paramatma Samahitaha, centered on pure unclutching. See, we are responsible for making Krishna alive. Come on, 4 days. Only 2 hours a day. Come in the evening. Learn this and go. And there is no risk in this. If you sit with a heater or a air condition, even the risk of Panchatapas is not there. I told Panchatapas because that is the way I was brought up. You guys don't even need to bother about the Panchatapas. Fire. Even in fire you may say, no, there is a risk. What risk is there anyhow? These fellows, everything is a risk. If your time is not right, even by drinking milk you will die. If your time is right, even the poison, if you drink, you will vomit it. Even your attempt to commit suicide, you will not be able to be successful. Anyhow, with a heater or cold, AC, you can control the heat or cold. What is the risk? Unpleasantness and unpleasantness. Try. I tell you, this can get people out of all mental disorders and psychological disorders. I have done this. That is why I am telling you. I have done this during my tapas time, my tapas period. I'll go and sit in the hill during the daytime in the sun, just with one towel, the hip, work on that heat. How the heat does not touch me. Then in the night I'll sit in the hill itself. It will be really cold, and see how the cold does not work on the system. Then I'll fight with Raghupati Yogi. That is the only thing which will be unpleasant for me. See, my whole life, only relationships I know is this Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal, these few saints, sadhus. Never even once I felt psychologically connected to the blood family. So if I have to have some unpleasant moments, I'll go and fight with him. Some ideological fight. Raghupati Yogi is yogi and Kuppammal is Vedanti. Between these two there will be a huge fight. Ideological fight. Here body first, here mind first. And if I wanted to create fight with Raghupati Yogi, I'll take up all the arguments of Kuppammal If you want to fight with Kuppamal, I'll take all the arguments of Raghupati Yogi. But I tell you guys, these two have made me so rich in the spiritual knowledge. God, the wealth they added to me, only now I am realizing. And same way, when I want to experience that pleasantness, I'll take my Ramakrishna's photo and keep it in front of me and fan him. And there's a beautiful, very sweet story of Ramakrishna sung by one devotee. It's called Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi. And in English it is called, and the book has been translated, The Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. That's a very beautiful book. It is not factual. See, the Ramakrishna's biography, he wrote it more poetic way. He does not bother much about facts. He has not changed the facts. He is not telling lies, but he is singing in a very beautiful, sweet way that, oh, who came as Rama and Krishna, you came as Ramakrishna, but this time you did not steal and do all these naughty things of Krishna. But you are not so polite like Rama also. So from the beginning, with that feeling that Ramakrishna is an incarnation, the devotee has sang about Sri Ramakrishna. It's a very beautiful book. Still I can repeat it. It's, I think, 1000-page book in Bengali verse form. I can repeat the whole thing by heart. Jai Jai Ramakrishna Vanja Kalpataru, Jai Jai Bhagavan Jagatir Guru, Jai Jai Ramakrishna Ishta Goshtikan, Jai Jai. It goes. Sobaya Sarene Renu Mageye Adam. If you just have the book, I can repeat the whole 1000-page. I can continue even now. It goes on and on and on. It's a very beautiful, very juicy, sweet, loving way of Ramakrishna's biography described. That's one of the best things with which I experienced highest pleasantness. I'll have a small Singhasan and Ramakrishna's photo, and I have a small fan. Fanning him, I'll sit and sing these whole verses. And I have this book in the hand. Whole day I'll be sitting, and there's a tune to chant that. I'll sit and chant. One great elderly sadhu in Ramakrishna Mission, his name is Nandanandaji. He used to, I have seen him sitting and singing this verse with the tears in joy. And I picked up the habit from him only. I'll sit every day with him. He suffered with little deafness. So I served him, taking him to the doctor and taking care of him when he was old. He was a sadhu from Andhra, very sweet sadhu. So I used to sit and chant this. I picked up this habit from him. I listened to him very attentively, and actually I learnt Bengali reading. So if I chant that book one day, it will take full day to chant 1000-page. At least next 2 months, I will feel that I am in that heaven, and whole body will be sweet and pleasant, that whole throat will be filled with sweetness. Because it is the whole, his whole biography is chanted, the created, sung with so much of love, without being much bothered about the facts. It's a Purana of Sri Ramakrishna. So this Sadhu Nandananda Swami, he was about to die. As a tradition, when you are about to die, you have to give your whole, whatever you have, to the person who served you. It's a tradition. So this Sadhu suddenly said, I am going to die tomorrow. Guru Maharaj has appeared. What will I give you? I said, you don't need to give me anything. You are a sadhu, that's enough. You bless me. Then he said, I accumulated one thing in my life. The biggest wealth I accumulated is, Whenever I read this Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi, I go to Samadhi, an ecstasy. I give you this Bhava Samadhi as my gift he gave me. And I tell you, after that, whenever I read that book, God, and that sweetness, it's as if his 60, 70 years of tapas has entered into me. If you read some book 60, 70 years and be in the ecstasy, that whole bhava, the depth of the bhava, that whole depth of emotion has entered into my system, I could feel that same emotion just by his blessing. He said, I give you this gift of Bhava Samadhi. You take it. Because now it won't be useful anymore for me. See, once you leave the body, even your Bhava Samadhi will not stay with you. Only the Nirvikalpa Samadhis will stay with you. Less than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, anything you accumulated is not useful anymore for you. The English spelling is P-U-N-K-T-I. In English, the book is translated as A Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. Maybe one day I'll sit and chant for you guys. It's my personal spiritual practice, which I did for quite a long time. Some of my personal spiritual practice I never shared with you guys. This Ramakrishna Bunti. And same way, Chandi. Chandi is the Devi Mahatmyam. I'm a great Sakta. So I'll sit and chant Chandi. Devi Mahatmyam is 700 sloka. And Lalita Sahasranama and Trisadi. There are some 6-7 books related to Chandi. Devi Upanishad and all that put together. That will take one day, full one day if you chant. That I will chant with this bell. The same book in Bengali. These all used to be my entertainment. Anyhow, whether it is a heat or cold, pleasantness or unpleasantness, work with it. I tell you, even this pleasantness is not ultimate. Understand that. What I received from that Swami Nandananji is not ultimate. He himself can't take it when he is dying. That is why he gave it to me. Only unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi will come with you eternally. But unfortunately, when you are training yourself, when you are practicing, you can't be all the time in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. So all this Bhava Samadhi helps you to raise yourself to that level. Be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi or be in Bhava Samadhi with a person who is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That's all. Be unclutched or be clutched to a person who is in unclutching state. That's all. Being unclutched is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you are clutched to a person, being who is unclutched is Bhava Samadhi. In the beginning, Bhava Samadhi helps. Now I can remember all the verses. It's coming up. Yes, the same book. Sri Sri Ramakrishna Munti. You guys can see this exact book. Just see whether if it is in Bengali, download. I'll read. If you have interest and intensity, you will find time for everything. Try all these 4. First, I wanted all our center heads, you guys try. Of course, I'm not telling devotees not to try. If all of you try, mainly the center heads, when you try, you will have the confidence and make a beautiful program and start teaching. Everyone can start doing this. For these things you don't need very organized setup. Start reaching out even in these small ways. Helping people. I really wanted this kind, hundreds of samyamas should be developed and made available from our campus. It should become a pilgrimage center for the people who want to study mysticism. You don't know. Just this 4-day, trying these 4 steps, working with cold, working with heat, working with unpleasantness, working with pleasantness. You will suddenly find a powerful key, tool to live your life. Crossing thousands of disturbances. Human beings can live a rich life if this kind of tools are accumulated. Just this one tool, I tell you, how rich it can make you. Richness is always depending on the zeros. It is not always based on the zeros. It is based on your ability to face life. Richness cannot be always measured based on the comforts of life. It is measured based on the ability to confront the life. It is not just comfort, it is ability to confront also. These are the tools with which you will be able to confront the life. I know many guys sitting on billions of dollars, even a small, very small, they are shaken completely. Ability to confront life, live the life. I tell you guys, all our devotees should have mastered at least like this 5-6 samyamas. Different 5-6 samyamas. That makes you man. That makes you a being. Mastering at least few samyamas gives you the courage to live, confidence to live. Courage which comes by inner richness is confidence. Courage which you get by outer richness is egoistic pride. Which comes by outer richness can be taken away from you any moment. Which comes by inner richness, nobody can touch it. One of the main reasons for my success, standing throughout the scandals and rumors, is this samyama. This samyama, which I did from the young age, working with the heat and cold and unpleasantness and pleasantness. I tell you, heat and cold hits you from outside the skin, pleasantness and unpleasantness hits you from the inside the skin. But all 4 of them do not have life without your will supporting them. Is the essence. The one who has subdued his self made of tough patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains composed, whether in a cold or a warm atmosphere, whether he is in pain, pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or dishonor. Tata manopamanayoho. See, when you master the Sita, Ushna, Sukha, Dukkha, The mana apamana does not touch you. You master it. I tell you, not for pride, I am the living example that mana apamana did not touch me. Otherwise, one side, millions put flower garlands and worship. The other side, rowdies put chapel garlands and burn the effigies. In Bhagavad Gita,
Yes, profound revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from the Bhagavad Gita, about how to see both the pleasant, the good experiences, and the unpleasant experiences as equal. Somebody who's equanimate, who is established in equanimity, who is balanced and able to see both at the same way. The powerful satsang. We have a quick question from Shauku Ayya, who has said, Acharyas, how can we open our third eye and be more accurate? Please understand that the third eye has already been opened for all of us with the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So that has already happened. And how to be more accurate is simply just again and again sitting in that space of manifestation. The more we manifest, the more power we bring, and the more power we bring, we are more accurate. So that's the only solution. And great. So thank you for that question, and I hope this answers the question. And what we'll do now, we'll enter into the next segment where we're going to look at detox for the day. We're actually going to be looking at how we can detox ourselves, remove toxins. There are so many ways that we can do this, especially Ayurveda gives a lot of detoxing routines and herbs that we can use, which will directly remove toxins from our system. So in today's detox, we're going to be cleansing the muscle memory. This is actually a powerful technique. Swamiji says human beings should eat only in the morning and in the evening as per the Vedic injunction. Food should not be eaten in between these two meal times. This rule is equal to the rule of Agnihotra Vidhi, not to eat after sunset, not to eat before sunrise. This is a beautiful Shastra Pramana from Shushrata Samhita. Every night when we fall asleep, how we can manage the false hunger, the false signals that our body gives us for us to actually go and eat. We receive false hunger signals from the body which make us go and eat something. So how we can manage it? Every night when we fall asleep, keeping a wet towel or bag filled with ice cube on our stomach. If we lie down like that, we can see how we slip into the dream state and deep sleep. We will gain huge confidence to see the alternate states of our existence. Let's see how it helps. If we have a restful awareness to see the dreams, deep sleep during the transition period, then we'll have the guts to see all delusions that we have manifested. Just to bring that restful awareness, to be able to see the dream, that will give us the powerful energy to see all the delusions that we have manifested. So this is a powerful way for us to manage the false hunger. We just every night before we sleep, just having a wet towel or a bag filled with ice cube on the stomach. Just have that as you fall asleep. That will immediately take us into that space of restful awareness. And powerful way for us to destroy all the delusions that we carry as well. So great.
All right, so now let us move into an internalization exercise on deeper secrets of life. So to renounce the wicked urges that we get, which destroy our consciousness. We'll enter into this little exercise. You will require a pen and paper, so requesting everyone to please gather a pen and paper. Also requesting everyone to please come on cameras. So for those of you that are following us on YouTube and those that are following on Zoom room, please requesting you to gather a pen and paper. Those in the Zoom room, please come on camera and make sure you are available within the camera frame. So switch on your camera and please be available in the camera frame. So Charmaine Muse, Ma Judy, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Suganyana, Ma Gui, Shu Jing. You could all please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And also Ma Nityananda, you could also please be available in the camera frame itself. And once again, requesting everyone to please gather a pen and paper. So you'll require a pen and paper for this exercise. And step number 1 is to sit and describe your purpose. So just write 5 or 6 points on your purpose. So once you have gathered pen and paper, sit comfortably and describe your purpose in 5 or 6 points. So we'll give you a few minutes for this. Let's go ahead.
Now, let us move to step 2 of this process. Identify all those moments where we did not assume responsibility, we did not take up the role needed in life, and being just afraid of life, that stops us from achieving our purpose. So find out all these hypocrisies that we carry when we did not assume responsibility, we did not take the role we needed to play, and just being afraid of life, which ultimately stops us from our true purpose. In the first step, we identified the purpose. In this step, we see for each of those that we have identified, when we did not assume responsibility, when we did not take up the role needed to play for achieving that purpose. Let us start. let us now move to the next step. The understanding that renouncing means understanding and executing by realizing certain object or action or thought pattern is not conducive for the fulfillment of the mission we have taken. For the sake of a larger vision, mission, and responsibility, giving up whims and fancies and loose way of thinking and acting is renunciation. So now let us look at all the purpose that we have written, and also where we have not taken any responsibility, and what is stopping us, and how we can let go of that, because that thought pattern, maybe it is fear or maybe it is something else which is not conducive for the fulfillment of the mission that we have taken. So that thought pattern is stopping us from achieving our purpose. So for the sake of larger vision, mission, and responsibility, giving up that, when it comes to whims and fancies, it's not just the outer world things, it also means the thought currents that we hold on to as our whims and fancies. So, which is what Swamiji says, calls loose way of thinking and acting. Letting all of that go is renunciation. So let us now decide that whatever is stopping us from achieving our purpose, let us completely renounce, let them go. So write down all the thought patterns, all the ways of thinking that we are going to renounce. Let's start. Yes, let us slowly relax from the process. If you are finishing up writing, please finish up. Powerful process to identify our purpose and all the instances, all the thought currents which stop us from taking the responsibility and coming up with a powerful decision to drop all those thought currents. So if you have any clicks, any understanding that you have had during this session, please do share with us while we get ready into yet another powerful power manifestation session. Let us quickly settle down for the power manifestation session. We're going to manifest the power of Mahima. Let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. We'll first chant the mantra, the Shastra Pramana, and then we'll look at the translation as well. Maranam kadayate tena sakena pina kadyate tasya syat paramashivdir animadi gunapradaha vayu sancharate dehe rasa vriddhir bhavedruvam rasa vriddhir bhavedruvam akashapanaka jagala Prityus samapi vriddate. The translation says, death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as anima, lagima, mahima, etc. The vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus also increases in him. So this is the Shastra Pramana that details the manifestation of all the powers of the third eye, what exactly happens when we are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this power, all the Ashtamaha Shaktis are manifesting through us. The state that we carry at that moment is detailed in this Shastra Pramana. So now let us experience this. We've all received the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to manifest the powers of Ashtamaha Shakti, the 8 powers. And in this session, we will manifest the power of Mahima. So let us sit comfortably, sitting as straight as possible. We'll be increasing the size of a small object which is closer to us. It can be any object. You can pick any object that is close to you, that is in your vicinity. First, measure that object, identify its weight and record it. You can write it down. Then we'll enter into the process. First, identify the product, the object, and then measure its weight and sit comfortably in a space of meditation, in a space of manifestation. Have the clear intention to increase the size of the object in front of you. Have that as your intention. And remember the presence of Paramashiva. Remember, I am Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Chanting the Mahavakya is the easiest, quickest, and most beautiful way for us to experience that space of oneness, to sit in that space of manifestation and have Paramashiva manifest through us. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely and hold that intention to increase the size of the object. Let's start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Slowly, let's relax from the manifestation. Let us relax. You can remove your eyebrows. If you're chanting the Mahavakya, you can slowly bring that to a closure. Now quickly check the weight of the object now. As you have noted down the weight of the object before we started, compare the weight of the object now. Let us see how Paramashiva has manifested the object, increasing the weight of the object, the size of the object through this manifestation. And share with us what the change was. And even if you are participating, joining us from YouTube, please make sure to share with us what Paramashiva has manifested. Also know this, that when Paramashiva manifests, it's not just the object, the space you sit, that whole space gets filled, flooded with his being, his presence. So just you sitting for power manifestation, it's not just about manifesting the power, but manifesting the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So great. Just have a quick moment of sharing as we enter into the next segments as well. Today we are receiving powerful revelations about Bhakti Spurana, the flowering of devotion, how devotion as a powerful cognition is a vehicle for power manifestation, how we can awaken the space of devotion, the space of bhakti. Let's have a quick sharing moment. And once again, a request for all the participants to have your cameras on so we can guide and support you every step throughout all the sessions.
So requesting everyone, please start sharing. So after you've taken the second measurement, start sharing how you went for this manifestation. This is the power of Mahima, increasing the weight of an object. Increasing the size of an object, I beg your pardon. So whatever measurement you used for the initial measurement, whatever method, please make sure you use the same method again. So whether you measured by tape or just draw the outline of it on a piece of paper, whatever method you used, please use the same again. And let us know whether the object increased or perhaps even decreased.
Yes, let's have a quick moment of sharing before we enter into the next segment. We'll be receiving cosmic truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about worshipping the divine.
Yes, Manyana Budaini says, I saw a lot of colors, a lot of circles like tunnels, also saw trees. Yes, Ma, thank you for sharing that. So this power manifestation was to increase the size of an object. So did you have an object that you affected the size of? All right. So if If you're still, if everyone's still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us move on to the next segment, which is the it is the revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on worshipping the divine. So let us get ready. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight lines. Let us bring our full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on these great truths. Let's begin.
Worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Sri Krishna is revealing some of the mystical secrets. How various divine energies come into existence, how by connecting with them, your expansion is possible. Please understand, one example I wanted to give. Brahma, in Hindu stories, Hindu Purana, Brahma becomes egoistic. So, Shiva's extension comes out as Kala Bhairava and cuts Brahma's head, removes the ego of Brahma and makes Brahma enlightened. This action, Shiva's energy coming out and removing the ego of Brahma and making him enlightened, this action becomes Kala Bhairava. So when you connect with Kala Bhairava and start worshipping the divine energy called Kala Bhairava, he removes your ego also and gives you enlightenment. Same way, Veerabhadra, Shiva's energy expanded and destroyed the collective negativity of Daksha, which causes suffering for himself and for others. Many times, your pain body becomes so strong, knowingly you cause suffering to you and to others. Even though you know you are causing suffering to you and to others, but the pain pattern is so strong, you can't escape. I can see very clearly. So many people, they know if they are out of me, if they are away from me, they are going to create suffering for themselves. But their ego, arrogance is so strong, they can't live. They can't live around me. I have seen so many times, even devotees, they know if they listen to my teachings and live, they will be out of their sufferings and torture they are doing to themselves and to others. But they don't want. Daksha represents the negativity which causes suffering to yourself and to others. Shiva's energy which came out and destroyed the Daksha's negativity is Veerabhadra. Understand? Veerabhadra did not kill Daksha. He gave life back to Daksha. So this energy which destroys your negativity of giving suffering to yourself and to others is called Veerabhadra. If you connect with this divine energy and pray, feel connected, you will see in you also the pain body, the patterns which create suffering for yourself and others will be destroyed. It's a beautiful verse. Eva bahuvitaha yajnaha vitata brahmano mukhe karmajan viddidan sarvan evam jnatva vimokshase. Thus, worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Same way, if you are frozen, closed, then start connecting with Krishna, who is doing Rasa Leela, who just opened himself to the whole universe. Understand? Krishna's Rasa Leela did not happen just with Gopikas. It happened with the plants, trees, rocks, Yamuna, whole thing. And the Purnima Chandra, the full moon. With whole, he had Rasa Leela. His Rasa Leela was enjoyed by the whole existence. Gopikas were also happened to be there, that's all. It was not concentrated towards Gopikas. It was with the whole. So if you are frozen, having the sickening suffocation, many times people do have this sickening suffocation. Come on, then expand. It is time. You meditate on Rasa Leela Krishna. So each action of divine, each action of an incarnation becomes independent energy by itself. Shiva's one action, cutting Brahma's head and giving him enlightenment, it became an independent energy called Kala Bhairava. Shiva's one action of killing the negativity of Daksha and liberating him from negativity and negative patterns became independent divine energy called Veerabhadra. Shiva's one action of teaching in silence to Sanagadi Rishis and giving them enlightenment becomes Dakshinamurti. Just each action of divine becomes one form, one energy. Understand? When Shiva assumed the body and married Meenakshi and ruled the Pandya kingdom, he became Sundara Pandya. That action became an independent energy of Sundara Pandya. Just yesterday, I was reading the Akashic records, the night. I verified again and again. Earlier when I was seeing, I felt he has taken 3 bodies. Yesterday I saw he has taken more than 11 bodies. Only to play in and around Madurai. Please understand, in this way, no other geographical place is equivalent to Madurai. Where Shiva has taken 11 bodies to play just in Madurai. See, in one body he has played in many places. That record is there. When he assumed one body, he has gone to many places and did his leelas. In one body, doing leelas in 11 places, there are enough records. But 11 bodies to do leelas in one place, only in Madurai's history, the record is there. More than 11 bodies he has assumed at different times to play the leelas. The leela he performed, the first body he assumed to perform the leelas in Madurai is marrying Meenakshi. To marry Meenakshi and all the leelas related to that time, marrying Meenakshi and bringing Vaigai to Madurai, all those leelas were performed in one body. That body is directly under the Sundareshwara's linga. The main Garbha Mandir, under the Sundareshwara linga, that body is resting. It is there in Jiva Samadhi. And second, he has assumed one more body to build embankment for Vaigai river and converting all the foxes into horse to save his disciple Manikyavasagar. All those leelas, around 40 years he was in that body and performed many leelas. That body is resting in our property near Dinamani Takis. There is a place in Madurai, near Dinamani Takis, there is a samadhi inside Madurai Adinam property. It is called Sundaranar Samadhi. And Sundarananda's Jiva Samadhi, people used to think it is one of the 18 Siddhas. It is not one of the, of course, it is one in the 18, but Shiva himself assumed the human body and performed. 40 years he was in that body. That body is resting in Madurai, the place Dinamani Takis, opposite to that Takis, there is a property, belongs to Madurai Adinam property. There he is resting. And the third body, which he assumed to give sugar cane to stone elephant, and stone elephant ate that sugar cane. For that leela, he assumed one more body that is there inside the temple under the samadhi of, under the shrine of Ellamalla Sittar. Under his murti, that third body is there. Still, I am not able to trace the other places of the remaining 8 bodies. I could see cosmically where are they, but in the Madurai map I am not able to pinpoint where the remaining 8 bodies are. Soon I will study the Madurai map and overlap my cosmic map on Madurai map and give you guys the exact points where the bodies he assumed are resting and radiating. I tell you, if you see from this angle, no other place, even in Kailash, is only one body is resting. There are 1 lakh enlightened beings' bodies are resting. That is different. But his own, the body which he used, only one body is resting. In Varanasi, 2 bodies are resting. Even in Thiruvannamalai, only one body, Arunagiri Yogeshwara's body, only is resting. I was shocked when I read yesterday the Akashic records. 11 bodies he has assumed. I tell you, Madurai was his honeymoon place. It was his favorite. Somehow, Madurai people had a very close, hearty connection with Mahadeva. Even for small things, he will assume a body. Come here and play. This was the place where he was very playful and joyful without any of the so-called social laws, regulations, rules and the dharma which he himself created. Here, he has broken the laws he created as per the planets. He has changed the planets for Madurai people. He has changed the teachings for Madurai people. He has changed the social laws for Madurai people. He has broken all the moral rules for Madurai people. He has done everything possible. Socially accepted, unaccepted, legal, illegal, dharmic, adharmic. In which Shastra it is dharmic? You convert the wolves into horses and sell them, and after you sell and go away, all that fellows, they become overnight, they become again wolf and bite and kill all the remaining horses who are there. And that poor king is now pauper. In which dharma it is accepted? In which Shastra it is accepted? He has done everything. Everything possible. He comes down as a worker for the old lady, saying that, see, once there was a flood, huge flood in Vaigai river, and king ordered all the citizens of Madurai should take up one portion and cover it with mud and build an embankment. So all of them have taken up one portion. One old lady, Vandi, her job is that making idli and puttu. Puttu is those days breakfast. She will make all this and sell for people. Still now, in Madurai, it is a very popular business. Go out in the night, you will see hundreds of shops. The outside street, they will be making these idlis and selling, breakfast and selling. It is still their tradition. Now it is called Kushbu idli. In those days, it's a tradition of Vandi. So she used to make this pittu and sell. Those days breakfast. She did not get anybody to cover her portion, and she herself can't do. She is too old. She prays to Sundareshwara. This whole city, still now, any problem, the only person they turn to is Sundareshwara. They don't trust anybody else. They just turn towards Sundareshwara. And she's the old lady. She can't get a worker to fill her portion, to do her job. She turns towards Sundareshwara. Oh Chokanada, Sundareshwara. This guy could have just one thought, the whole Vaigai would have built, add embankment automatically. He does not do that. He comes down, assuming human body and bargaining with that lady. You should give me the pittu as much as I want, but I will work only for 3 hours. He says, I will work only for 2 jama. Sorry, 2 muhurta. 1 muhurta is 1.5 hours. I will work only for 2 muhurta, but you should give me as much as I want. This poor lady, she doesn't have anybody else. So she says, all right, go ahead. You can see what is puttu. Come on, show me. This is puttu. Those days breakfast. So she doesn't have anybody else. So no other option. She accepts the bargain. This fellow finally finishes eating everything she cooked. After that, it doesn't work. He goes there and lies down in that bed. So he goes and lies down in the banks of Vaigai. I also traced the palace he had in Vaigai. Just in between, the mid of the water, he had a palace where he used to drink with that, all the bhutas. He was not a womanizer. He used to drink and gamble. He will have all these bhutas around and they will play the dice. He will gamble with them. Finally, what is there? Finally, he will cheat all of them. And he was not a womanizer. But he was he used to drink and gamble. Anyhow. So he went and lie down in the bank of Vaigai. King comes in the evening to see whether the embankment work is done. He sees all parts have been covered except his portion, the Vandi's portion. King got very annoyed and asked whose portion it is. They said this is Vandi, old lady's portion. He asked, naturally she won't be able to do. Who is doing for her? They showed this guy has been employed by her. But from morning he is not doing anything. He is just lying there. So king calls him and asks, who are you? This fellow says, who are you to ask me this? King says, I am the king of this Madurai. He says, that is the way so many people are thinking, but actually I am the king. There was a strong argument. Finally, king was very angry and he took his sengol, the golden staff with which he rules the country, and gave a strong blow in the back of Sundareshwara. When that beating fell on Sundareshwara, when that stick fell on the Sundareshwara, at that same moment, he showed to the king, he is the Antaryami. He is the indweller of every being, cosmos. So the whole world, whole universe, including himself, had that beating. The whole cosmos, including the king, had the mark of that golden staff, scepter, golden scepter's mark. And king was shocked. There he sees Sundareshwara standing with Meenakshi and smiling. King realized who came to play in the form of a worker, and he fell at the feet of Sundareshwara, asked him to apologize. Then Sundareshwara says, just because of Vandi's feeling connection, to please her, to eat her food, to enjoy her puttu, breakfast, I came and I enjoyed. He liberated, he gives enlightenment to Vandi and blesses the king and disappears. Till the end, he has not done his job. He did not do the job of building the embankment to the Vaigai. Casual leelas, not one or two, 64 leelas. God, I know for sure he would have done at least 64,000. And Paranjodi Munivar, the compiler, was able to collect only 64, representing all the 64,000s of leelas. The body with which he has performed this leela, especially blessing the Vandi and converting the wolves into horses, foxes into horses, that season, around 40 years, he has performed some more leelas. That body was used by him for 40 years. That body is resting in Madurai Adinam's property. I have taken the blessings of the 292nd Guruma Sannidhanam to build that into a beautiful, huge temple. You can see the scene of Sundareshwara coming and eating the puttu of Vandi, the old lady. When I remember, God, this very land, he has taken 11 bodies and walked. These very roads, he would have walked and sold the firewood. These very roads, he has walked and sold bangles. This very road, he walked and sold diamonds. I'm really going crazy. This very Vaigai, he created this very Vaigai. He himself came and built embankment, at least acted as building embankment. Each action divine energy performs becomes one independent entity. If you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. Understand? Sundareshwara is the energy of leela, playfulness. Ask him whatever he wants. He has broken all the rules. See, there is a law. Only a human body can radiate enlightenment, experience enlightenment. He has broken everything. He has given enlightenment to pigs. He has given enlightenment to bird. He has given enlightenment to cuckoo. He has given enlightenment to swan. Everyone can be assured. He has given enlightenment to pigs. What a leela. Sundareshwara. Bhagavan explains.
Yes, powerful sharing and revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the multiple manifestations of Paramashiva in the city of Madurai and how each manifestation is a source of independent energy, independent intelligence that can be worshipped, that can be connected with and related with for us to achieve what we really want in our lives. So such a powerful sharing, and how the manifestation, each manifestation evokes such devotion just by being Paramashiva. His actions, his compassion, how that evokes that beautiful devotion, bhakti in all of us. So with that, let us now enter into the meditation. We were working on the process where we identified the thought currents which do not allow us to achieve our real purpose. Now, in this meditation, we'll be going through the process of renunciation. We'll begin with understanding what unclutching is. It is a self-purifying and evolutionary technique revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us see how unclutching is related to what happens every moment in our body, which is the breathing. Between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath, there is a neutral space. Our identity exists either in the incoming and the outgoing breath spaces. Constantly, we can connect and see we are connected when we are aware of our breath. But in the gap of the neutral space, the gap between the incoming and outgoing breaths, that's where our identity does not exist. That's where we don't connect the gaps. We just simply jump over this gap.
So we think that that the breathing space or the breathing time is more than the neutral space. This is because we have more thoughts when we are breathing, because we give more emphasis to our identity. We think that the time of incoming breath and outgoing breath is more than the time of the neutral space. But in reality, it is not. It is just a psychological game. So just going to display a slide for you so you can have a look at exactly what it is that we are talking about in terms of the neutral space. Yes, as you can see, we have on the left-hand side the outgoing breath, so when we breathe out, then at the top, so going in clockwise motion, at the top we have the neutral space, then we have the incoming breath on the right-hand side, and at the bottom we have the neutral space. So this is a cycle. We have the incoming breath, neutral space, outgoing breath, and neutral space again. So this is what we are talking about. So we have our incoming breath and outgoing breath. This is where we consider that we are experiencing our consciousness, but we completely forget about the other two, the two neutral spaces.
So let us get into this meditation. First, let us sit straight, closing our eyes. Inhale as deeply and slowly as possible. Start witnessing the incoming breath. Don't bother about the outgoing breath or the neutral space. Simply witness the incoming breath. Be aware of the incoming breath. Sitting comfortably. Only focus on the incoming breath. Let all your awareness be on the incoming breath. Now, let's slowly move to the next step. Let us start witnessing only the outgoing breath. Let's forget about the incoming breath or the neutral space. Just witness and be aware of only the outgoing breath. Just as we did the incoming breath in the first step, in this second step, let us witness and be aware of only the outgoing breath. Let us start.
Now, slowly, very slowly, be aware of both the neutral spaces. When your incoming breath turns into your outgoing breath, and when your outgoing breath turns into your incoming breath. Just be aware. Witness both the neutral spaces alone. Intensely be aware of both the neutral spaces. Let us continue. Now, be aware of the incoming breath, first neutral space, outgoing breath, and the second neutral space. Be aware of all four. Just be unclutched. Whatever thought comes into your mind, not connected to anything, don't even think that you are thinking. Even that idea comes because you connect your thoughts. Everything is just completely independent. So do not connect them. Don't create one more thought that you are thinking. Let us continue. All right, you can relax now from that meditation technique, which was unclutching from the breath. And now we are going to go through some of the Akashic reading on renunciation itself. So these are some of the questions that have been asked, and Lord Kalabhaiva has given us the readings from the Akashic records. So we'll be going through in a question and answer format. So the first one, for renunciation to become part of biomemory, what are the best techniques that can be followed to keep in touch with renunciation? The answer, constantly unclutching, and the attitude of sharing brings tremendous renunciation and awakens the biointelligence of renunciation. When a person suffers, especially with diseases like cancer, stomach problems, if he just develops the attitude of giving, of charity, dana, the cancer disappears. The person gets completely healed. The next question.
Next question. Why did the cosmos provide all the outer worldly beauties and pleasures if the path to enlightenment for human beings is renunciation of what the cosmos itself has provided? Answer. Renunciation is of ability to continuously grow. Only a person who can grow enjoys better and better beauties provided by the cosmos. But the hangover you are carrying in your mind, out of which this question has come, that mind has stuck itself with the lower level of joy. That is why it is questioning very path of renunciation. When you renounce again and again, you will experience the whole world much better, much more better way. The whole cosmos will become more and more alive to you.
By renouncing again and again, enjoy the whole cosmos, is the direct instruction from cosmos to every human being.
Question. To experience death, which, as you said, removes all the patterns, do we have to live also the renunciated life? Answer. When you start living in a unique way of renunciation, expresses in each one of you. Do not follow others' renunciation results. Only add the attitude of renunciation inside you. However, it evolves. Do in your own way. Express in your own way the renunciation in unique way as you are.
Next question. A person who is brain dead but living a vegetative life on a life resuscitation for over 10 years, does it mean nature's way of teaching renunciation to the spouse or the loved ones? Answer. You can use the situation to learn renunciation.
Question. How do I know that I am listening to my biomemory? Answer. When you are listening to your biomemory, without any pain, without any suffering, very smoothly, renunciation flowers as a natural process.
Next question. By renunciation and constant unclutching, will one's memory not become weak? Answer. By renunciation and constant unclutching, your biomemory may become weak, but your biointelligence will become strong. Your biointelligence gets awakened by the constant renunciation and unclutching, and biointelligence is life.
Yes, so these are the revelations by the Kala Bhairava himself on various questions on the renunciation. So now, with this, we'll be entering into the next round of power manifestation. Yes. So let's get ready again and again. Understand, as this is the 21st day, the last day of this season of Paramashivoham, and we'll be having various power manifestations. Yes, so let's get ready to manifest the power of Mahima. In the first round, we had the manifestation of the object which is close to you, reducing the size of the object, increasing the size of the object. So in this round, if you want, you can use the same object, or you can choose another object. And instead of keeping it close, you'll be keeping the object on your palm. So make sure that you're keeping the object on your palm in this round. And as we proceed further, we'll be having variations of the power manifestation. So requesting all of you to take a moment, and first of all, if you are not yet, if you don't have the object yet, please go ahead, take the object in your palm. Take few moments, and then we'll be entering into manifesting the power of increasing the size of the object on your palm. So let's get ready.
Yes, requesting everyone, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to the present moment. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center, our Ananda Gandha. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Let us remember everything that Swamiji means to us. Everything, all the beautiful moments that we cherish with Swamiji. Let us remember all of that in our inner space. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master. Let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Understand that we are divine beings having a human experience. Understand that all there is Paramashiva, the supreme superconsciousness, supreme intelligence. Understand that we are Paramashiva. And through these understandings, let us connect to the divine. Let us feel the connection to the divine. Let us feel the space of oneness with the divine. Space of oneness with Swamiji. Space of oneness with Paramashiva in our inner space. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space. Understand through this connection, this feeling of oneness, this space of oneness, we have access to the powers of Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. It is Paramashiva that manifests. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gently look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. Now let us have a strong intention to increase the size of the object on our palm. And let us hold that intention in our third eye. Let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, space of oneness with the divine, let us start manifesting this power of Mahima, increasing the size of the object. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and let's take a moment to measure the weight, the size of the object, whether the size of the object has increased. Swamiji has increased the size of the object. If you have taken the initial measurement, compare it with the measurement that you're going to take now and let us know whether it has increased. Swamiji has increased for you. Understand, have that deep feeling connection with Bhagavan. And simply, you'll be able to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. And the more and more you manifest, you are manifesting the superconscious breakthrough, which is the very purpose of human existence, which is the very purpose of human life. For that only you have taken birth. Body is just a mechanism that we are using to achieve that superconscious breakthrough. So please go ahead, take a moment and let us know the size of the object, whether it has increased or decreased. The goal was to increase. Yes.
Yes, please go ahead and share. And also requesting those of you that have the camera switched off, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And understand that every power manifests. See, from the moment that you sit down with the intention to manifest, the power will manifest. It's simply the energy flows through you, the awareness flows through you. Paramashiva flows through you and manifests through you. Be aware of everything that is happening within you. So sometimes you may experience other things as well as part of this manifestation. And if you're not manifesting, if you're not seeing the results of the manifestation, rather, because you are manifesting, If you're not seeing the results, then have a look inside and see what are the patterns that are coming up. What are the patterns that are stopping you from manifesting this power? So understand, from the moment you start connecting to the divine with the intention to manifest, it's similar to how you get in your car to drive from home to work. Once you get out of the driveway, you're on the road. You start going towards your work. You are on the way to work. You don't give up after 2 minutes saying, hey, I didn't get to work, therefore I'm just going to give up. I'm going to pull to the side and get out of the car. In a similar way, we start manifesting. We are on the way to manifesting. So even if it hasn't manifested in a way that you can recognize it, understand the manifestation is on the way. You are on the way to manifesting the power in a way that you can recognize it. With more and more practice, you will manifest it. You will manifest it better and better. So we have seen earlier today with the powers of the third eye, with the third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. As we progress over the days of the course, we are getting better and better. Because of this practice, we are practicing again and again. With trust, we open up to the divine. We invite the divine to manifest through us. We invite Paramashiva to manifest his powers through us. And through this practice, we get better and better. So we get better and better results. It's a similar way with all these powers. Every power, it comes through practice. So even if you haven't seen any results that you can recognize at this point, understand that the powers are manifesting, and keep practicing these powers again and again and again, and you will see improvement each time. And it won't be just a little bit of improvement. It'll be the moment you trust in the process, the moment you trust in the connection to the divine, the moment you trust that you are manifesting. It won't be just a small gradual increase. It'll be all of a sudden the gates will open and all of the super consciousness will flow through you. So let us practice again and again, and we will see the results in the way that we recognize as well.
All right. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji. And in this revelation, Swamiji will be telling us, guiding us through this powerful cognition that how everything and everyone is divine and how you can experience. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Sri Krishna is revealing some of the mystical secrets. How various divine energies come into existence, how by connecting with them, your expansion is possible. Please understand, one example I wanted to give. Brahma, in Hindu stories, Hindu Purana, Brahma becomes egoistic. So, Shiva's extension comes out as Kala Bhairava and cuts Brahma's head, removes the ego of Brahma and makes Brahma enlightened. This action, Shiva's energy coming out and removing the ego of Brahma and making him enlightened, this action becomes Kala Bhairava. So when you connect with Kala Bhairava and start worshipping the divine energy called Kala Bhairava, he removes your ego also and gives you enlightenment. Same way, Veerabhadra, Shiva's energy expanded and destroyed the collective negativity of Daksha, which causes suffering for himself and for others. Many times, your pain body becomes so strong, knowingly you cause suffering to you and to others. Even though you know you are causing suffering to you and to others, but the pain pattern is so strong, you can't escape. I can see very clearly. So many people, they know if they are out of me, if they are away from me, they are going to create suffering for themselves. But their ego, arrogance is so strong, they can't live. They can't live around me. I have seen so many times, even devotees, they know if they listen to my teachings and live, they will be out of their sufferings and torture they are doing to themselves and to others. But they don't want. Daksha represents the negativity which causes suffering to yourself and to others. Shiva's energy which came out and destroyed the Daksha's negativity is Veerabhadra. Understand? Veerabhadra did not kill Daksha. He gave life back to Daksha. So this energy which destroys your negativity of giving suffering to yourself and to others is called Veerabhadra. If you connect with this divine energy and pray, feel connected, you will see in you also the pain body, the patterns which create suffering for yourself and others will be destroyed. It's a beautiful verse. Evam bahuvitaha yajnaha vitata brahmano mukhe karmajan viddidan sarvan evam jnatva vimokshase. Thus, worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Same way, if you are frozen, closed, then start connecting with Krishna, who is doing Rasa Leela, who just opened himself to the whole universe. Understand? Krishna's Rasa Leela did not happen just with Gopikas. It happened with the plants, trees, rocks, Yamuna, whole thing. And the Purnima Chandra, the full moon, with whole, he had Rasa Leela. His Rasa Leela was enjoyed by the whole existence. Gopikas were also happened to be there, that's all. It was not concentrated towards Gopikas. It was with the whole. So if you are frozen, having the sickening suffocation, many times people do have this sickening suffocation. Come on, then expand. It is time. You meditate on Rasa Leela Krishna. So each action of divine, each action of an incarnation becomes independent energy by itself. Shiva's one action, cutting Brahma's head and giving him enlightenment, it became an independent energy called Kala Bhairava. Shiva's one action of killing the negativity of Daksha and liberating him from negativity and negative patterns became independent divine energy called Veerabhadra. Shiva's one action of teaching in silence to Sanagadi Rishis and giving them enlightenment becomes Dakshinamurti. Just each action of divine becomes one form, one energy. Understand? When Shiva assumed the body and married Meenakshi and ruled the Pandya kingdom, he became Sundara Pandya. That action became an independent energy of Sundara Pandya. Just yesterday, I was reading the Akashic records, the night. I verified again and again. Earlier when I was seeing, I felt he has taken 3 bodies. Yesterday I saw he has taken more than 11 bodies. Only to play in and around Madurai. Please understand, in this way, no other geographical place is equivalent to Madurai. Where Shiva has taken 11 bodies to play just in Madurai. See, in one body he has played in many places. That record is there. When he assumed one body, he has gone to many places and did his leelas. In one body, doing leelas in 11 places, there are enough records. But 11 bodies to do leelas in one place, only in Madurai's history, the record is there. More than 11 bodies he has assumed at different times to play the leelas. The leela he performed, the first body he assumed to perform the leelas in Madurai is marrying Meenakshi. To marry Meenakshi and all the leelas related to that time, marrying Meenakshi and bringing Vaigai to Madurai, all those leelas were performed in one body. That body is directly under the Sundareshwara's linga. The main Garbha Mandir, under the Sundareshwara linga, that body is resting. It is there in Jiva Samadhi. And second, he has assumed one more body to build embankment for Vaigai river and converting all the foxes into horse to save his disciple Manikyavasagar. All those leelas, around 40 years he was in that body and performed many leelas. That body is resting in our property near Dinamani Takis. There is a place in Madurai, near Dinamani Takis, there is a samadhi inside Madurai Adinam property. It is called Sundaranar Samadhi. And Sundarananda's Jiva Samadhi, people used to think it is one of the 18 Siddhas. It is not one of the, of course, it is one in the 18, but Shiva himself assumed the human body and performed. 40 years he was in that body. That body is resting in Madurai, the place Dinamani Takis, opposite to that Takis, there is a property, belongs to Madurai Adinam property, there he is resting. And the third body, which he assumed to give sugar cane to stone elephant, and stone elephant ate that sugar cane. For that leela, he assumed one more body that is there inside the temple under the samadhi of, under the shrine of Ellamalla Sittar. Under his murti, that third body is there. Still, I am not able to trace the other places of the remaining 8 bodies. I could see cosmically where are they, but in the Madurai map I am not able to pinpoint where the remaining 8 bodies are. Soon I will study the Madurai map and overlap my cosmic map on Madurai map and give you guys the exact points where the bodies he assumed are resting and radiating. I tell you, if you see from this angle, no other place Even in Kailash, is only one body is resting. There are 1 lakh enlightened beings' bodies are resting. That is different. But his own, the body which he used, only one body is resting. In Varanasi, 2 bodies are resting. Even in Tiruvannamalai, only one body, Arunagiri Yogeshwara's body, only is resting. I was shocked when I read yesterday the Akashic records. 11 bodies he has assumed. I tell you, Madurai was his honeymoon place. It was his favorite. Somehow, Madurai people had a very close, hearty connection with Mahadeva. Even for small things, he will assume a body. Come here and play. This was the place where he was very playful and joyful, without any of the so-called social laws, regulations, rules, and the dharma which he himself created. Here, he has broken the laws he created as per the planets. He has changed the planets for Madurai people. He has changed the teachings for Madurai people. He has changed the social laws for Madurai people. He has broken all the moral rules for Madurai people. He has done everything possible. Socially accepted, unaccepted, legal, illegal, dharmic, adharmic. In which Shastra it is dharmic? You convert the wolves into horses and sell them, and after you sell and go away, all that fellows, they become overnight, they become again wolf and bite and kill all the remaining horses who are there. And that poor king is now pauper. In which dharma it is accepted? In which Shastra it is accepted? He has done everything. Everything possible. He comes down as a worker for the old lady, saying that, see, once there was a flood, huge flood in Vaigai river, and king ordered all the citizens of Madurai should take up one portion and cover it with mud and build an embankment. So all of them have taken up one portion. One old lady, Vandi, her job is that making idli and puttu. Puttu is those days breakfast. She will make all this and sell for people. Still now, in Madurai, it is a very popular business. Go out in the night, you will see hundreds of shops. The outside street, they will be making these idlis and selling, breakfast and selling. It is still their tradition. Now it is called Kushbu idli. In those days, it's a tradition of Vandi. So she used to make this pittu and sell. Those days breakfast. She did not get anybody to cover her portion, and she herself can't do. She is too old. She prays to Sundareshwara. This whole city, still now, any problem, the only person they turn to is Sundareshwara. They don't trust anybody else. They just turn towards Sundareshwara. And she's the old lady. She can't get a worker to fill her portion, to do her job. She turns towards Sundareshwara. Oh Chokanada, Sundareshwara. This guy could have just one thought, the whole Vaigai would have built, add embankment automatically. He does not do that. He comes down, assuming human body and bargaining with that lady. You should give me the pittu as much as I want, but I will work only for 3 hours. He says, I will work only for 2 jama. Sorry, 2 muhurta. 1 muhurta is 1.5 hours. I will work only for 2 muhurta. but you should give me as much as I want. This poor lady, she doesn't have anybody else. So she says, all right, go ahead. You can see what is Puttu. Come on, show me. This is Puttu. Those days, breakfast. So she doesn't have anybody else. So no other option. She accepts the bargain. This fellow finally finishes eating everything she cooked. After that, it doesn't work. He goes there and lies down in that bed. So he goes and lies down in the banks of Vaigai. I also traced the palace he had in Vaigai. Just in between, the mid of the water, he had a palace where he used to drink with that, all the bhutas. He was not a womanizer. He used to drink and gamble. He will have all these bhutas around and they will play the dice. He will gamble with them. Finally, what is there? Finally, he will cheat all of them. And he was not a womanizer, but he was he used to drink and gamble. Anyhow, so he went and lie down in the bank of Vaigai. King comes in the evening to see whether the embankment work is done. He sees all parts have been covered except his portion, the Vandi's portion. King got very annoyed and asked whose portion it is. They said this is Vandi, old lady's portion. He asked, naturally she won't be able to do. Who is doing for her? They showed this guy has been employed by her, but from morning he is not doing anything, he is just lying there. So king calls him and asks, who are you? This fellow says, who are you to ask me this? King says, I am the king of this Madurai. He says, that is the way so many people are thinking, but actually I am the king. There was a strong argument. Finally, king was very angry and he took his sengol, the golden staff with which he rules the country, and gave a strong blow in the back of Sundareshwara. When that beating fell on Sundareshwara, when that stick fell on the Sundareshwara, at that same moment, he showed to the king, he is the Antaryami, he is the indweller of every being, cosmos. So the whole world, whole universe, including himself, had that beating. The whole cosmos, including the king, had the mark of that golden staff, scepter, golden scepter's mark. And king was shocked. There he sees Sundareshwara standing with Meenakshi and smiling. King realized who came to play in the form of a worker, and he fell at the feet of Sundareshwara, asked him to apologize. Then Sundareshwara says, just because of Vandi's feeling connection, to please her, to eat her food, to enjoy her puttu, breakfast, I came and I enjoyed. He liberated, he gives enlightenment to Vandi and blesses the king and disappears. Till the end, he has not done his job. He did not do the job of building the embankment to the Vaigai. Casual leelas, not one or two, 64 leelas. God, I know for sure he would have done at least 64,000. And Paranjodi Munivar, the compiler, was able to collect only 64. representing all the 64,000 of leelas. The body with which he has performed this leela, especially blessing the Vandi and converting the wolves into horses, foxes into horses, that season, around 40 years, he has performed some more leelas. That body was used by him for 40 years. That body is resting in Madurai Adinam's property. I have taken the blessings of the 292nd Guruma Sannidhanam to build that into a beautiful, huge temple. You can see the scene of Sundareshwara and eating the puttu of Vandi, the old lady. When I remember, God, this very land, he has taken 11 bodies and walked. These very roads, he would have walked and sold the firewood. These very roads, he has walked and sold bangles. Worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, he has taken 11 bodies and walked. These very roads, he would have walked and sold the firewood. These very roads, he has walked and sold bangles. This very road, he walked and sold diamonds. I am really going crazy. This very Vaigai, he created this very Vaigai. He himself came and built embankment, at least acted as building embankment. Each action divine energy performs becomes one independent entity. If you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. Understand? Sundareshwara is the energy of leela, playfulness. Ask him whatever you want. He has broken all the rules. See, there is a law. Only a human body can radiate enlightenment, experience enlightenment. He has broken everything. He has given enlightenment to pigs. He has given enlightenment to bird. He has given enlightenment to cuckoo. He has given enlightenment to swan. Everyone can be assured. He has given enlightenment to pigs. What a leela. Sundareshwara. Bhagavan today, in this chapter, Krishna shows his cosmic form to Arjuna, gives him the experience of universal consciousness. First time, Arjuna is experiencing it. From the beginning, from first chapter, he is only hearing. Again and again he is hearing. Yesterday he heard the complete, full expression. He says, Krishna declares how he is present in every level, how he is in every way. He says, among the rishis, I am Narada. Whatever is best, I shine in that. Yesterday we heard all that declaration by Arjuna. Today he proves it by giving the experience to Arjuna, solid experience to Arjuna. See, the difference between enlightened man and egoistic man is only one thing. Egoistic man also declares, but enlightened man can give experience. Hiranyakasipu was thinking he was God, and not only he was thinking, he was telling all his citizens to chant his name. All of them are supposed to chant his name. Hiranyaya Namaha. They have to sit and repeat his name. Hiranya was also claiming he is God. Krishna also claims he is God. But what is the difference? Hiranya cannot give that experience. He will tell, either believe I am God or I will kill you. Either believe I am God or I will kill you. He can show, he can threaten people and make them believe what he says. Or he believes people believe in what he says. That's all. Hiranya also says he is God. Krishna also says he is God. But Krishna can give experience of that universal consciousness to beings. That is where an enlightened being and an egoistic being, both of them differ. How to find out whether somebody is enlightened or just egoistic? This is the scale. This is the scale. If he can give experience, if he can play with energy, then whatever comes through him, comes from him, is truth. Here, Krishna shows very clearly, he is everything. Beautiful chapter. This whole chapter, such wonderful chapter. In Bhagavata, there is a beautiful sloka. Tavakatamritam tapta jivanam kavibiridinam kalmashavakam Shravana mangalam srimadadadam Bhuvigrunandide Bhuridajana. This is Gopika Gita. Gopi is there singing, O Krishna, Tavakatamritam means your words and words about you. Katamritam. Words of immortality. Words of nectar. Your words and words about you. On you and by you. Both. Tapta Jivanam. Kavivirididam. Kalmashavagam. Sravana Mangalam. Srimadadatam. Sravana Mangalam. Just by listening, it creates auspiciousness in us. Shravana Mangalam. Srimadadatam. Bhuvigrunandide Bhuridajana. It is worshipped or expressed as highest thing by the great rishis or by the great people. The people who experienced you, they again and again and again feel the joy by speaking about you, by repeating your words. Tavakatamritam tapta jivanam. They just rejuvenate our whole being. Kavivirididam kalmashavakam. Ravana mangalam srimadadatam. Just by listening, it transports us to a different plane. If we fall in love with Krishna, if we have really started enjoying his words, this is the chapter to enjoy. Here, he is not giving any teaching, no teachings. This whole chapter, practically no teachings is given. He doesn't say do this, do that, be like this, be like that. No. All the intellectual stuff is over. All do's and don'ts are over. The vidhi and nisheda is over. No more vidhi, no more nisheda. straight away gives experience. He shows very clearly, I am everything. He shows clearly, Krishna explains, not explains, he just gives the experience of ultimate universal consciousness. He shows very clearly how he is present in the whole universe. And Arjuna experiences the whole universal consciousness. This whole chapter is pure experience. First thing we should understand, is it possible to experience universal consciousness? That has to be understood. Next thing, what is the basic need to experience that? Third, when experience happens, what happens inside our being? These three we will understand from this chapter. And such wonderful possibility to experience the Krishna as the cosmic window. Yesterday he showed, he intellectually expressed, I am the ultimate. I can't say it is an intellectual expression, it is an expression given to a person who is deeply in love. Please understand, Krishna can be God only when a person achieves the maturity of Arjuna. Not for everybody. That is why, as I was telling you, Krishna also declares the same thing, I am God. The truth should be declared only to a person who is qualified, mature. Only when you reach the level of Krishna, you experience the divinity of, only when you reach the level of Arjuna, you experience the divinity of Krishna. As I was telling you, when you deeply feel connected, even ordinary person looks like God, looks like divine. And Shiva says in Tantra, when you drop all your fantasies, you become Shiva and your wife becomes Uma. You reach the state of Shivatva and she reaches the state of Devi. It's a strange thing. How can you become enlightened with a normal life? Shiva says, live with your wife or husband, nothing wrong, but just drop the fantasies which you are carrying. When you live without fantasies, the other person looks like God. Be very clear, everybody is God, including you. But as long as you carry the frame or your own idea about God, you try to fix everybody into that frame. When they don't fix, you throw the person instead of frame. Now Shiva says, just throw the frame, you will see everybody as God. You will see everybody as divine. But what we do usually, we throw the person, not the frame. It is like cutting the leg for the shoe. Alter the shoe, not the leg. When you alter the shoe for the leg, you are intelligent. When you cut the leg for the shoe, you are doing the same thing in your life. You have an imagination, how your wife should be, how your son should be, how your daughter should be, how your brother should be. You try to fix everybody into that imagination, into that frame, and you suffocate them. You suffocate them. And they get suffocated and they try to run away from you. That is why every single moment, the other always suffocates you. Other always suffocates you. Why do you need your space? Why do we need our space? Because the other suffocates us. The other person has got his own frame. He is trying to put us into that frame. If you don't fall in that frame, you are a little bit chiseled here and there. And little bit this side, little bit this side, little bit this side. You are cut, chiseled, and small pieces are removed from you. That's what you are doing. Continuously, we chisel the other person. Shiva says, when you are deeply connected with the other person, as he is, as she is, when you accept the other person as he is or as she is, immediately the other person, you feel like God. You feel such a deep divine relationship. You feel the other person is divine. First thing for that, you need to accept yourself as you are. You need to accept you as you are. Only then you can accept the other person as he is. Then naturally you experience a deep divine connection. And one more thing. When you continuously chisel, never think you will end your job. Never think you will end your job. You can never be happy chiseling the outer. You can be happy only by dropping your image. Small story. I always tell this story. One guy presents a new puppy dog to his friend at the time of marriage. After 3 months, he comes to his house and asks, how is your marriage going on? How do you feel? What's the change you feel in your life? This guy says, nothing much, a small change. In the beginning, 3 months ago, the puppy which you presented to me, that used to bark at me, and wife will bring newspaper early morning. Now, early morning, puppy brings newspaper, she barks at me, that's all. Earlier, puppy will bring newspaper and earlier she will bring newspaper, puppy will bark. Now, puppy brings newspaper, she barks. When you try to chisel, continuously bark, but nothing happens. Nothing solid happens in our being and in other being. When you accept the other person, he looks like God. Same way, when you accept the whole universe, when you accept every being, the whole universe looks like God. Of course, this experience can be achieved in 2 ways. Please understand, this experience can be achieved by 2 ways. One, by your own tapasya, acquiring maturity, again and again understanding, achieving the maturity, you experience that. Second, by pouring tremendous energy into your being, a master can give this experience. By bringing you to that frequency, master can also give you this experience. Both the way it can happen. But one thing, unless you are at least little mature, the experience will not stay even if master gives you. That is what happens here. In the end of the Vishnu Yoga, Arjuna says, no, Krishna, I am not able to bear. Enough, I enjoyed, it's okay. I asked you, it is true. But now I think it is too much. Please show me your normal form. The frequency is too much. The other day, one of our ashram, she was asking me, I was sitting and watching CNN. I was seeing the Hurricane Katrina's disaster by Hurricane Katrina. She asked me, Swamiji, why all these things are happening? All ashramites were sitting in the morning meeting. She told me, why so much of calamity, disaster? See, understand one thing. I gave a small example. There is an anthill, small anthill. If you drive your car on the anthill and kill all the ants, it's actually natural calamity for them. They may say, Hurricane SUV. They will give that as a Hurricane SUV.
It's a natural calamity for them. Can you say it is predestined? Can you say it is predestined or free will? Can you relate with the incident? What the ants feel when you do this type of things, when this type of things happen? Your logic and their logic is totally different. They can't question you and you can't answer them. They may also start doing big relief work. They will ask all the ants, whomsoever is alive, whatever you are saving, please bring all the sugar peas, all the food. Let us serve. They may have a small red grass. They may have, instead of red grass, they may have something like a red ant grass. Something. They may be also doing a big relief work. They may also be serving. But if the ants ask you, can they ask first of all? No. We don't know. Maybe there must be an enlightened ant which is giving discourse, sitting and calling all the ants and saying, you see, these all happened because God wills. How? The logic of the ants is totally different. The level of will, their will level is different, their frequency is different, and your frequency is different. And the ultimate, the cosmic consciousness, that frequency is different. Just like how you will not even know your car made an accident. You do not even know you killed thousands of ants. If your car kills, and if you kill, you will not even know. You wouldn't have even noticed. Same way, the cosmic energy don't even know what is going on. The level itself is totally different. The frequency of consciousness itself is totally different. The frequency in which the ants accident happens is different. The frequency in which you are staying is different. The frequency in which the cosmic consciousness is happening is different. From that level, if you see, it is nothing but a small wave. For example, near your water tank, in India, there should be open water tank, open drainage. Near the water tank, if there was an ant hill, and you just poured one mug of water, by mistake, the water showered on the ant hill and all the ants are washed away. The same thing happened now in New Orleans, that's all. In the cosmic level, that much only. In the big ocean, one handful of water came inside the city and the city is washed away. In the cosmic level, the happenings are totally different. The will, the level of will, the frequency of will is totally different. All we can do in our life is we can become one with that will, that's all. We can raise the frequency of our will, frequency of our consciousness to that level, that's all. You cannot understand that level. Neither God nor your wife can be understood. Just learn how to live with them. That's all. Just learn how to live with them. Both cannot be understood. And the more you try, more you are in trouble. Of course, when I say wife, I mean husband also. Both cannot be understood. You cannot understand. See, ants cannot question and understand why you did that, why you poured 1 month water on their hill, on their house. They can neither ask you nor you can explain to them because their level of logic is different. The very frequency level is different. And your frequency level is different. And the universal consciousness, that frequency level is different. The ants, they live in the frequency of 10. You live in the frequency of 100. And the universal consciousness is in the frequency of infinity. All we can do in the life is raise your frequency of consciousness to that level and experience it. Raise your will to that level and experience it. That's all. Nothing else can be done. Logically, nothing can be done. The more you try to understand, more confusion. Please understand. Whomsoever promises you that they will give you logical solution or they will make you understand about all these problems, be very clear, he is cheating you. Whoever tried to answer these questions, why so much of natural calamity? Why death? Why all these things in the life? Why somebody is high and somebody is low? Whoever tried to answer these questions, they did only one thing, created one more philosophy, that's all. Created one more philosophy, that's all. Neither they understood, nor others have understood. At the most, if they are little charismatic, if they are little intellectual, if they can play with words, they have cheated a group of people, that's all. Nothing else. Please be very clear. All answers for these questions are pure way of cheating a group of people. And you know, when you speak logically, when you know how to play with words, you can always cheat people. You can always cheat people. And you don't even need to be so intelligent to people because people are not so intelligent. You don't have to be so intelligent to cheat people because people are not as intelligent as you think. So you don't need to be so intelligent. That is why all philosophers, they convince others, but they are not convinced. I know a great atheist. I have seen him. A great atheist. But when he died, he chanted God's name. He started chanting Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. People asked him, what is this throughout your life? You lived preaching atheism, spreading atheism, living in atheist way. Why are you now chanting Rama Krishna? No, for life it is okay. When it comes to death, I have to. As long as I live, it's okay. When it comes to death, I have to catch. Who knows? He may be there. Better now itself let me chant and keep in the reserve, keep in the bank. When I go there, I can say, you see, I chanted your name 3 times. At least for that, give me some concession. Be very clear. These philosophers, they convince others without they being convinced. And one more thing, trying to convince others itself shows that person is not convinced completely. And I tell you one more thing, people who are violent preachers without having personal experience will always fall into worst depression. You don't need to give any other punishment to them. And many people come and ask me, Swamiji, so much of conversion is going on. You guys should do, you people all should do something. Why don't you do something? I tell them, please relax. No need to punish them. Because they are having enough of punishment already. Already they have enough punishment. Religion. I never ask anybody to convert. What is the need? First of all, I don't have any religion. Because what I am teaching is the pure satya, truth. Truth. For example, just because this light is discovered by Thomas Alva Edison, we can't say this light belongs to only Christians. It belongs to whole world. Same way, these truths which gives inner light, they are discovered by Krishna. But it doesn't belong to one religion. It belongs to the whole world. Just like a light, it belongs to the whole world. So I never ask people to convert. What's the need? There is no need. Just understand the truth. Live your life happily. Live your life intensely. That's all. We never believe in conversion. But there are people violent, continuously converting. And this preacher, he somehow fell into depression. Because when you don't have experience and just preach, how long you can do? He fell in depression. Somehow he heard about me and secret way, without any public, when nobody is there. Privately, he wanted to come and meet me. I said, all right, after all, he wants to meet, give appointment. He came and he opened up and spoke everything. That is, anyhow, I wanted to maintain the privacy, that's why I don't want to tell the name. He's a very popular preacher. And after having the healing and 2-3 days he was regular, he came and he felt better, a lot better, and he had the healing. He came out of the depression. Then slowly I asked him, why do you preach so violently? He openly says, Swamiji, when I feel so many people follow me, I feel what I am preaching is truth. I feel convinced what I am preaching is truth. In the beginning, I did not have enough confidence about what I am speaking. After some time, when I saw that 10,000 people are following me, I thought 10,000 people cannot be full. There must be some truth in what I am preaching. Be very clear. Preaching without experience means you are trying to solidify your own confidence. You yourself don't have confidence. By preaching, you try to create confidence. Here, the only difference between Hiranya and Krishna is Hiranya is trying to convince his idea by making many people as his followers. He himself has not experienced. He is just trying to play the game. Krishna straight away gives the experience. Krishna, I am God, is not for his ego. He is explaining for you to experience the truth. That's why he says, Arjuna, for your sake I am speaking these words. Beautifully, he gives the solid experience to Arjuna of the whole cosmic consciousness.
Yes, so beautifully Krishna gives the whole cosmic experience to Arjuna and gives him the truth itself. Only when he surrenders to Krishna. So understand, waking up to the truth is surrender. When you wake up to the truth, you are in surrender. When Arjuna surrenders to Krishna, he realizes the truth. So give the GPA, the general power of attorney, to Mahadeva, saying whether I understand and appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, appreciate or not, what my life needs to go through, how I need to experience the flow of life and the law of life in the ultimate intelligence of you, Mahadeva, your third eye. So take few minutes to make the conscious declaration.
Yes, so we will go through this reflection exercise in a little while. Now let us just understand exactly what it is. So we will begin the reflection by taking a moment. We'll close our eyes, bring clarity to our declaration that we are about to make. And we'll reflect on the significance of giving our general power of attorney to Mahadeva, to Paramashiva, and think about what it means in terms of trust, in terms of surrender, in terms of your connection to the flow of life and its great intelligence. For example, contemplate on the feelings of relief or openness that arise when you consider letting go of control and trusting in the unfolding of your life experiences.
So let's take a few moments and reflect. Just close your eyes and bring clarity. That's a very important part. Bring clarity to the declaration that you are about to make. Reflect on the significance of giving your GPA, general power of attorney, to Mahadeva. Think what this means in terms of trust, surrender, and your connection to the flow of life and its greater intelligence. So just take a few minutes and reflect.
Yes. Now make your declaration. Using the following phrasing, declare your intention out loud or internalize it deeply in your mind. I give my general power of attorney to Mahadeva, recognizing that whether I understand and appreciate or not, I trust in the flow of life and the ultimate intelligence guiding me through all experiences. As you say or think this, visualize Mahadeva's third eye opening, symbolizing clarity and divine guidance in your life. Let's continue.
Now, write down your declarations. Take your pen and paper and write down the declaration 3 times. As you write, focus on each word, feeling its weight and significance. Allow this act of writing to reinforce your commitment to this surrender. I give my general power of attorney to Mahadeva, recognizing that whether I understand and appreciate or not, I trust in the flow of life and the ultimate intelligence guiding me through all experiences. Write down 3 times. I give my general power of attorney to Mahadeva, recognizing that whether I understand and appreciate or not, I trust in the flow of life and the ultimate intelligence guiding me through all experiences. So let's continue with this step. Now conclude your reflection. After writing, take a moment to sit in silence again. Feel the sense of openness and guidance that comes from this declaration. Acknowledge any feeling that arises, whether they are of trust, fear, relief, or excitement. Understand that this is a journey of empowerment and acceptance. You may feel a light lift on your shoulder, a new sense of clarity about moving forward in your life with this support. So just take a moment and conclude on your reflection. Slowly, very slowly, you can relax. And with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of Mahima, increasing the size of the object. In the previous round, you increase the size of the object on your palm. And in this round, what we'll be doing is you'll be increasing the size of the object away from you. So you can have an object, you can have even the same object which you used before, or you can have a different object and keep it away from you. But the first step is measuring the size of the object. So please go ahead, take a moment and measure the size of the object. You can use various methods, you can use a marker, you can use different ways to measure the weight and the size of the object. Once you have measured, we'll be entering into the power manifestation to increase the size of the object. So let's get ready. You can, after you have measured the weight and the size of the object, you can keep the object away from you. And once you have done with the initial steps, let's enter into the power manifestation. Just sit and connect with Swamiji. Nothing else matters, just be in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Any thought comes, just unclutch. Any irritation, agitation, any issues that you had today with somebody, with some situations, just unclutch. Remind yourself these are the unconnected, independent incidents. We are clutching onto it, making a shaft and strengthening the shaft. So let's unclutch again and again to establish yourself in that pure, unclutched oneness space with Swamiji. Have that strong declaration to unclutch every single time. That strong declaration to be in oneness. Just strong determination, a strong will. To be in oneness with Swamiji. With this, let's connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya and ask Swamiji to increase the size of the object which is away from you. So let's begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as we enter into this round of power manifestation, increasing the size of the object away from you. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly open your eyes and let the light come back into your eyes. And now let us take a second measurement of the object. So for this round of power manifestation, the power of Mahima, increasing the size of an object. We selected an object, took initial measurements and placed it away from us at a distance. So now take a second measurement of that object. And let us see the difference between the first measurement and the second measurement. So requesting everyone, let us take this second measurement of the object. And let us know in the chat how you went for this power manifestation. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and share. Yes, Ma Nyana Pradayani shares manifested. So Ma, the object increased in size? Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
That's awesome.
well done, Ma. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing and thank you for manifesting. Yes, you are trying to show the object as kind of a
Yes.
dollar.
Yes, thank you so much, Ma.
All right. Money.
Money.
Oh, so
Yes,
that
so
was
a
point.
coin. Yes, thank you so much for sharing, Ma. It was a little bit hard to see. We could tell it was a metal object, but we can see that it was a coin. So yes, thank you very much for manifesting and for showing us.
And this is Sakshi Pramana. Also, my Deshu shares my ring has not increased in size.
Okay.
That's okay.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Also, Gyan Pradhani, thank you for sharing. And if you could have taken the picture, that would be great, because this is Sakshi Pramana, very it's useful not for use for sharing, but other as an inspiration for others also. That possibility exists for them also. For everyone, this possibility exists. So Sakshi Pramana is always important to share and among us. Yes.
Yes, in Ma Anandeshwari. So it might have increased, but not in a measurable way. And also have a look if there's anything that's stopping you from manifesting this power. So have a look if there's any pattern or anything, any thought current that you have that you had at the time that you were manifesting, and see if there's anything that was blocking, that was stopping you from this manifestation. And if you find whatever you find, then complete with that pattern, and repeat it again and again. See, every power that we manifest, every power has associated patterns that are getting in the way of the manifestation coming through, of the manifestation being available to us, visible in a way that we recognize it. So have a look through for what patterns are being triggered while you're doing this power manifestation, and complete with those patterns. So take them one by one, until the manifestation comes through. Okay, thank you very much.
All right. So a beautiful sharing, beautiful revelations, manifestation. Gyan Pradhan shares a fair mind, thinking, stop to manifesting, thinking.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, so we need to, in order for the manifestation to come through, we need to remove the mind. Well, not so much remove the mind, but go beyond the mind. The mind will throw all these thoughts at us, and we need to unclutch. So unclutch from the mind, and yes, and in that, yes, and in that unclutched space, then we have access to these powers of Paramashiva. All right.
So thank you all. Thank you everyone for sharing, manifesting this power. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji. Understanding that what prevents bhakti in us. So Swamiji is going to reveal, we all want bhakti, all of us are eager to experience that space of bhakti. But what is that which prevents us? So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji as he reveals on this very topic.
Say, at this moment I feel it is worth dying for this experience. That mood prepares your body and mind and protects you from all the extremities associated with enlightenment. Understand? Understand the question thoroughly. He says he has heard from two people, two masters, that enlightened one cannot live in the body. I do not want to comment about their words, what context they said and how you heard and all that. I don't want to comment on that. But I wanted you to understand one thing. The moment I created this feeling in you, for this experience, even death is okay. It means you become ripe enough to hold that experience in your body. Understand? Till you have, what is death? What is fear of death? If you are afraid of death, still you have the hope for life, hanging on to life. So if you are clinging or hanging on to life, how can enlightenment happen to you? I tell you, the moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. The moment you are ready to face the death, you are free from death. Enlightenment can stay in your body now without causing the extremities associated to it. you can see very clearly, she was already ready. See, in Sati's body, she gets Satori. In Parvati's body, she gets enlightenment. In Meenakshi's body, she is an incarnation. What makes Sati into Parvati and Parvati to Meenakshi? Understand, non-clinging to life. Non-clinging to life. Stop clinging to life. All hopes are hopelessness. Get more and more comfortable with your insecure imaginations. Please understand. I wanted this to be one of the important understanding for all my disciples and followers. Get more and more comfortable with your uncomfortable fear fantasies, uncomfortable insecurity thoughts, uncomfortable insecurity imaginations. For example, if you have wealth, suddenly you will think, oh, if some thief comes and steals everything, what will they do? There are some other. But nowadays the fear of small thieves have disappeared. Fear of big thief means the government. Now the whole thing collapsing, economy melting down. What is the economy melting down? The larger thief stealing everybody's wealth by wrong policies and corruption. So you have fear. If the whole thing melts down, what will I do? Where will I be? How will I be? See, everybody constantly has these insecurity imaginations, especially early morning before you wake up from the bed. Either you will have the deep insecurity imaginations or fantasies. This too only wakes you up from the bed early morning. About fantasies, with fantasies already you are comfortable, but these insecurity imaginations, start getting comfortable with that. Okay, now you are there. That does not mean you are going to become reality. Your ability to get comfortable with insecurity imagination makes your nervous system ripe enough to hold the highest experience. Understand? This is the only way Sati becomes Parvati, Parvati becomes Meenakshi. Your ability to handle very beautifully in one place in Shiva Sutras, Mahadeva says, living in utter insecurity is living enlightenment. Get comfortable with your insecurity imagination. Only the people whose nerves have become comfortable with the insecurity imaginations have achieved highest things on the planet Earth, whether it is in the outer world or in the inner world. People whose nervous system cannot handle the insecurity imaginations, I tell you, when I declared a few days before a new understanding for our Sangha, you do whatever is your maximum capacity. I tell you, when Buddha gave sannyas to women, of course, I am not against giving sannyas to women. I am all for it. But Buddha knows human beings. He says when he gave sannyas to women and made them also part of the Sangha, he says, I reduced the longevity and purity of my Sangha. Because after him, there will be too much of men exploiting women and women exploiting men. It's not that only men exploit women, women also exploit men. In both ways. I have seen. Oh, anyhow, it's like different ways, not just the guru-disciple relationship. In so many ways, it's men and women exploiting each other. He knows as long as he's in the body, that won't happen. The moment he leaves the body, it is going to happen. He says he reduced the purity and longevity of the Sangha. I tell you, when I said be honest to yourself, I felt exactly the same after I leave the body. Of course, as long as I am in the body, I will be going on inspiring you guys. And you will again and again, true to your honest capability and true to your core, all that will continuously happen as long as I am in the body. After that, this law, this understanding, I know, is going to create people who are lazy, dull, dead, enemies to enlightenment. I don't know how people are going to handle those beings at that time. When I am in the body, we will handle. Still, I do not know how you guys are going to handle. Of course, none of you are going to be in the body. I am going to be living for quite a long time. I am saying, the next generation, maybe your third generation only is going to be the last generation I will be seeing. Then next generation, your fourth generation only is going to be my successors. Because the moment I say be honest to yourself, be true to your capacity, you don't even know your capacity. You will completely get comfortable with your lifestyle. See, by the word, through the word productivity, I was constantly making you get comfortable with your insecure imaginations. You see, with the word productivity and with that scale, with that idea, constantly you are made to live in that. Get comfortable with your insecurity, imagination of, see, that is the ultimate insecurity. If I lose master, what will I do? That's the ultimate insecurity. But only when you get comfortable with those insecurity imaginations, your nerves become strong to hold the highest Kundalini awakening. When you say, okay, if at one day if I am kicked out, it is okay, but now I am going to imbibe whatever best and maximum I can. Only with this coming to terms with the reality, your nervous system becomes so strong and you imbibe completely maximum whatever you need to imbibe. When that insecurity never becomes part of your life, you are going to be standing in rain with a raincoat and umbrella. Not even a drop of rain is going to touch you. I am showering like a rain. You stand with umbrella and raincoat, which is called security. The secured feeling and the secured thought trend. No. Swamiji already said, you be honest to your capacity. This thought trend is going to be more like a raincoat and umbrella. Now, I only have to inspire you continuously. Anyhow, I am opening up and presenting the whole philosophy in front of you. How this Rajendra Kumar describes, I feel it is worth dying for this experience. When this thought trend becomes part of your system, your nervous system gets the strength to experience and hold the highest Kundalini awakening. Then your system becomes alive. I tell you, to prepare you for this level is the incarnation's job. That is my job. Nothing else. Rajendra Kumar is beautifully putting it. I should first become a candle and burn for you and disappear in your eternal light. That too would not be enough. I tell you, the moment I brought this attitude in you, my job as the great incarnation has happened. I have done to you. You are done with me. I am done with you now. Now, simply the cosmos will enter you and your system is ready to hold that experience. It is all about nothing but making you comfortable. You see, how comfortable you are with your greed-based fantasies. Same way you need to be comfortable with your fear-based imaginations. For example, that early morning, sometime when you have that greed-based fantasies, how comfortable you don't even want to get out of it. But somehow this foolish alarm rings only at that moment. How comfortable your whole nervous system is with that greed-based fantasies. To the same level, your nervous system should be comfortable and joyful, relaxed with your fear-based fantasies, fear-based insecurity thoughts. You say, oh, how can it be? You are saying nightmare and sweet dream should be same? Yes. Because both is from you. You are the source. Whether it is a sweet dream or a nightmare, you are the source. You are the creator. My whole job is making your nervous system comfortable with your nightmare also, the same way your sweet dreams are comfortable. How you are comfortable with your sweet dreams, to that same way I should make you comfortable with your nightmares. Then my job is done. Then your body is ready for the highest Kundalini experience. Then I have completed the job of carving a yogic body and Vedic mind. So Rajendra Kumar, depth of inspiration in you all means the ability to handle, to get comfortable with the insecurity. I myself should have gone through the whole thing in front of your eyes. I should say in 2012, some of the asuras tried to invade the Biddi campus. I went through that. Only then you will stand. You will understand, yes, what he says is true. He did not have nervous breakdown. And he stood. His most insecurity imaginations have been a very comfortable flow in him. He was completely comfortable with the sweet dreams and nightmares, insecurity imaginations, and extraordinary expression of spiritual energy. The morning, somebody does Pada Puja saying, oh, embodiment of all gods and goddesses. In next few hours, somebody says he is a criminal and we are going to put him in prison. And you need a nervous system which is completely comfortable with both. which does not lead to nervous breakdown. Understand? Both can lead to nervous breakdown. It is not that only insecurity, even too much of respect. Suddenly, you see, in your house, the people who live around you suddenly starts respecting you like a god. What will happen to you? You will go crazy. In 2 days, you will go mad. You will become loose. You will say, no, 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 no. I am ordinary. I am ordinary. Whether fear or greed, disrespect or respect, both can make you crazy. Your nervous system won't be able to handle. And if both are happening at a time, just today, one side the 15 international media has published about our diabetes kriya. 15 international magazines and 4 third-rate journals in Tamil Nadu have published articles putting so many nonsensical allegations on me. Both happening in same way, same time. You'll become mad. If your nervous system is not strong enough, I tell you, preparing your nervous system strong enough to hold the fantasies of greed and imaginations of insecurity. Early morning, if you are lying and imagining some sweet dreams, if this person lives with me, if I am with that person and that kind of house and car and bungalow, money, how life will. Whether you are drooling or shaking, suddenly some dream, tiger is chasing you and a huge python is trying to swallow you, or you lost all the money in your share market, your net worth has melted down. I tell you, the real your net worth, which can never melt down, is inner awakening. Your any other net worth will melt down. That is why I tell you, have some asset which will not melt down. Your capability. See, it is not that easy. You can hide and cover up your fears and insecurity and live your life. Your stomach will get churned. You will have diarrhea. This time in the prison, the jailer was the head of the jail. He became very friendly with me. He was a devoted person. I have never seen a jailer falling at the feet of an accused. The moment I was taken inside the jail, the first thing he looked around, and when there was no media camera, he fell flat at my feet. I was shocked. Oh God, what is going on? I blessed him, be blissful. And he was not even getting up. He said, put your hand on my head and bless Swamiji, only then I'll get up. I blessed him. He says, I was so happy the moment they said they are bringing you here. I said, what do you think? He was telling, you are my guest. I am going to take care of you. Come on. Then he told me, I read all your books. I have seen your YouTube discourses. I always wanted to come and see you in the ashram. You came here to grace me. I said, okay, okay. I don't want any more jailers praying for my darshan. And he said, please accept my hospitality. But the guy was really nice. It's not that easy to hide the insecurity if it is there inside. Understand? Some of the media, they questioned me in the press meet. Are you trying to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling? I told them, why don't you try? Why don't you try? Try to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling. Let me see how much you are successful. You need a special nervous system through which the current of insecurity and the current of future possibility both can flow. I tell you, when you are always in the peak, means the future, this side is also possible and that side is also possible. Only then you are alive. I tell you, somebody may think I am a good guy, somebody may think I am a bad guy, but I can tell you about me, I am a living guy. I am alive. The extreme good, what can happen? Being worshipped by people as the God while in the body. I have seen that extreme. And the same way, the other extreme, being abused with all the lies and false allegations, constantly being tortured, disrespected. I have seen this extreme. And both waves could not make any pattern in my nervous system. Birds don't leave footprints in the space. Same way, both does not leave any footprints in my nervous system. Only buffaloes leave strong footprint in the mud. If your inner space, your nervous system is more like a mud, only buffaloes walk in that and leave a strong footprint. You can see in the mud, when the buffalo sleep, footprints are formed, and then when it dries in the sun, it is frozen. Sorry, it's dried. It becomes permanent. Mud is your weak nervous system. Buffalo is the experiences happening on you. When the sun is exposed to that footprint, it becomes like a solid stone after drying up. Life's various other experiences are the sun's exposure to that footprint. So it becomes a permanent pattern in you. But if your inner space is like a sky, all the experiences of the extremities, either the experience of fear or the experience of greed, flows in you, flies in you like a bird. You can see the buffalo's footprint. If you are a mud, you carry only this. If your inner space is like a air, ether, Every experience is like a bird which does not leave any footprint. I tell you, take this up like a samyama, meditation, getting comfortable with your extreme fantasies, positive and negative. Please understand. Your extreme fantasies, positive. Your extreme fantasies, negative. Both. Get comfortable. Yes, if that happens, if that is the way things happen, what can be done? Okay, next. Next. That's it. And I still remember the jailer asked me, Swamiji, you are not suffering. Why are you trying to fast? I said, fasting I am doing just to put it on record about my resistance. That what they are doing is illegal. The international media is watching. And the history is going to record. Not only I am arrested, how I responded to the arrest. Not only I was persecuted, how I responded to my persecution. So I need to put it on record. I need to create the right history. I am not suffering. Is part of my spiritual history. But I did not budge. I recorded my opposition and resistance is going to be the part of my social history. To face any extreme, you will not be affected by any extreme. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. But as long as you are not ready to die, death is waiting for you. You need to die. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die.
Yes, the moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. So, a very powerful revelations by Swamiji. As Swamiji reveals on how to get comfortable with the insecurity, to get into that space. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise on what prevents bhakti. So, and just take few moments and let us share what powerful cognition that you understood. Actually, take few moments to write down the powerful cognition that inspire your life and empowers your feeling connection with Swamiji. Understand what you deserve to. You become that is the message of harnessing the power of feeling connection. So just take few moments, pen down. What are you devoted to? Which 11 powerful cognitions inspire your life and empowers your feeling connection with Swamiji? So just take few moments and write down 11 powerful cognitions.
Start with reflection. Take a moment to reflect on what you truly feel devoted to in your life. Consider the people, the principles, or practices that inspire your passion and commitment. Think about Swamiji's teachings and how they resonate with you. Ask yourself, what values or teachings from Swamiji do I feel most connected to? In what ways do these teachings influence my daily life? For example, I am devoted to serving my community and upholding values of compassion and empathy. I feel a strong connection to Swamiji. Swamiji's teachings about inner peace and self-realization. So let us take a moment once again and reflect on what you truly feel devoted to in your life. Let's continue.
Now, reflect on devotion and empowerment. Identify the powerful cognitions. Write down 11 powerful cognitions that inspire you, empowers you in your life. These cognitions should reflect what you hold dear and how you wish to embody those values. Focus on the insights derived from your reflection and Swamiji's teachings. Let's take a few minutes.
Thank you. Now let us pen down these cognitions. Write down your 11 powerful cognitions 3 times. The repetition reinforces the idea in your mind and it helps solidify your connection to them. You can format it in a list or a sentence as you prefer. Let us write down the 11 powerful cognitions 3 times. Let us continue.
Slowly, very slowly. You can relax. And now, this is the time that we enter into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of Mahima, increasing the size of the object. So let's get ready. The first, you have to have an object with you and take a few moments to measure the size of the object. So please go ahead, take a few moments and measure the size of the object. Then we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So please go ahead, take a few moments and make sure that you take the photo because last round there was a power manifestation, but there was Sakshi Pramana, but photo was not taken. Once you take the take the photo before and after, you can share that to us. So please go ahead, take a moment and measure the size of the object. And once you have measured the size of the object, in this round, what we'll be doing is you'll be partnering up for this round of power manifestation and keeping the object on your partner's palm. So you'll be placing the object on your partner's palm. So once you have taken the measurement, pair up with a partner who is nearby you. You can ask someone to volunteer for this power manifestation. And if you're not able to find a partner who is actually entering into power manifestation, you can keep the object on your own palm. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
Just let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center, just above the navel center is the Ananda Gandha, is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us bring our awareness to this inner space, to our Ananda Gandha. And let us remember Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. Let us remember everything Swamiji means to us. Let us remember all the sweet memories that we cherish with Swamiji. And let us feel this feeling connection we have to the Master. And bring our awareness to the feeling connection. Understand it is through this space of oneness that we manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So let us bring ourselves to the space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, in our inner space. Let us let the divine flow through us, manifest through us, for this power manifestation. Let us be open and receiving, welcoming, with gratitude, love, and compassion in our inner space. Let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Now, let us shift our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gently, just gently, gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light buzzing sensation, a light build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it for this power manifestation. Let us take a moment and feel all of that in our third eye. Now, let us make a strong declaration to increase the size of the object on your partner's palm, or perhaps your palm if you weren't able to reach out to your partner. Make it a strong intention, strong declaration. That is the only reality that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else can be truth. So that is all this intention in our third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of Mahima, increasing the size of the object. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
So slowly relax and just take a moment to measure the weight of the size of the object. Yes, Ma Gyan Pradayini trying to show a ring. It has increased because it's fitting into your fingers. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. So previously it was somewhere here. Okay, and now it is going full onto the fingers. That's beautiful. That's awesome. That's awesome, Ma. Yes, we can see that. We can see that, Ma. Thank you. Thank you. It's all Swamiji's grace. When Swamiji flows, simply it just manifests. So you become the channel for Swamiji to manifest through you. And now Swamiji has manifested through you. That's a beautiful thing. And many Sakshi Pramanas are there where simply where they allow Swamiji to manifest through them. It's just simply they are able to manifest the power. So congratulations, Ma, you have actually successfully manifested that. And go on deepening your connection with Swamiji, deepening your power manifestation again and again. Just be in oneness with Swamiji. That's the ultimate conscious breakthrough, super conscious breakthrough that you can have in your life.
All right, so requesting everyone else to also let us know how they went. So take a moment and share with us.
Meanwhile, we have few sharings from the past internalization exercise about the powerful cognitions. Ma Anandeshu shares, I feel most connected to Swamiji, satsang, darshan, yoga, puja, Nityananda lifestyle, enlighten all the knowledge, insights, all the knowledge that he conveys to us, powerful cognitions. Thank you very much, dear Swamiji. Yes, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Ma Nitreguna shares very powerful when Swamiji said that how can you handle when the people will treat you as God? Acknowledge you are God. Swamiji said, you will go crazy and denying. And now with Swamiji teaching, everything is possible. We are gods. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Sumagyan Pradhani shares, I'm grateful for my Guru Swamiji. He is my family. He accepts me with everything that I am and guides me in my spiritual growth. Yes. Thank you. Thank you all for sharing. Thank you all for sharing these powerful cognitions and manifesting. So congratulations once again for manifesting, being a part of our manifestation and sharing. All right. With this, now let's enter into the next revelation by Swamiji on surrendering relationship. The most intimate relationship that we have in our life is of I and mine. When you surrender even I and mine, you enter into that zone of ultimate surrender. So as Swamiji reveals on this, let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Here, first time Krishna is giving ultimate technique for quantum spirituality. He is the first quantum scientist in the inner world. In the inner world. He gives a technique for quantum spirituality. He says, relax and surrender. Suddenly, you will experience the intensity of your consciousness. You will understand you don't have to choose between horizontal line and vertical line. You can explode in all the 360 degree. You don't have to choose between this line and that line. You don't have to take choice. Please be very clear. Only when you experience the choicelessness. When I say choicelessness, I don't mean you will not choose anything. You will choose everything. You will have everything. When I say surrender, I do not mean the dead surrender. I have seen so many people saying, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God. I surrendered everything to divine. I surrendered everything to existence. But you will see it will be only in the level of words, not in the level of reality, not in the level of existence. People make funny statements. Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God, but just please bless me so that I should have a good job. I should have a little more paying job. And so now I have this job, but if you can bless me to have a little better job, it will be really nice. Please be very clear. Our surrender is pseudo. Our surrender is pseudo. Before making any statement, be very clear about what you are speaking. Sometimes we make statements without even knowing the meaning. So many people, they will come and tell me, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to you. Please give me a little mental peace. I tell them, please come for one meditation program. No, 2 days I cannot afford. Just now they said, they have surrendered everything to me. And they say, I cannot afford 2 days. Sometimes we make statements without knowing the situation or the reality. Small story. One journalist, a reporter, he saw a crowd gathered around an accident in the road. He tried his best to get in, to see. He is not able to. He suddenly started shouting, oh, my son is got in the accident. Please give me the way, give me the way. He started shouting. People all gave way. He just went near and saw one donkey was lying in front of a car. There was a donkey in front of the car. Please be very clear. Before making any statement, know the situation. Without knowing, when you make statement, you are the person who is going to suffer. With the surrender also, we make statements without knowing the truth. With the real surrender, you don't exclude anything, you include everything. You just experience the whole. You explode in all the directions. You just experience horizontal line and vertical line and something more, which you have never imagined, you will experience the different dimensions of your own being. When I say surrender, I don't mean you need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to some other God, some other guru. Of course, God or guru is just a symbol. You don't have to surrender to that God or that guru. Just surrender to your own consciousness, your own inner space. But you never respect or trust your inner space. That is why in the initial level, you need God. You need guru. The other day, somebody was asking, Swamiji, if I surrender to you, what should I do? I said, if you really surrender to me, you will not have that question, what should I do? You will be simply guided from within. You will be simply guided from within. People come and ask me, yes, Swamiji, I surrendered everything. Now what should I do? When you really surrender, you will not have this very question. The very question will not exist. Simply, you will surrender the whole being. When you are completely surrendered, you will see your intuition or the divine intelligence automatically guides you. As long as you have doubts, be very clear, you have not surrendered. You have not surrendered. Here, Krishna says beautifully about the surrender. Adhishtanam tadakarta karanam cha pratakvitam vividascha pratakseshta daivam chaivatra panjamam. The place of action, the performer, the various senses, the many different kinds of endeavor, and ultimately the Paramatman. These are the 5 factors of action. Here he says the factors of action. And the next step, Tatraivam sadigartaram atmanam kevalam tuyaha pasyat krita buddhitvan sapashyadi durmati. Therefore, one who thinks himself the only doer, not considering the 5 factors, is certainly not very intelligent and cannot see things as they are. Now he gives the exact technology of surrender. In these 2 sloka, these 2 sloka can be called as stotra, and shastra, and sutra. Shastra means which shows you the goal. Stotra means which is out of devotion. Sutra means which gives you the technology. In these 2 sloka, he gives you the exact technology of surrender. Understand? Whatever you think as you is totality of so many things. And individually, everything is responsible for something. But suddenly you start thinking you are responsible for the whole thing. You are responsible for the whole thing. That is where the trouble starts. That is where the trouble starts. And he gives the technology how to experience the deeper levels of surrender. 3 levels of surrender exist. One is intellectual surrender. Means trusting the master's intellect is much sharper, much more than your intellect. Is intellectual surrender. Next, emotional surrender. Surrendering the emotions. Trusting that master's emotions or the way in which he guides is much more intelligent, that is best than my emotions. Third, surrendering the very senses, very cognition, the cognition which happens inside you, surrendering the root of the cognition itself. Here, surrendering the intellect is very easy because it continuously tortures you. After some years, You are suffered enough with the intellect. You somehow wanted to get rid of it. You just surrender. Surrendering intellect is very, very easy. Just if you see somebody who is more intelligent, clear than your thinking system, you just surrender. For example, if you go to a consultant, naturally you surrender intellectually. You surrender to his ideas. If you go to a lawyer, you surrender legally. You know in that field he is more sharp than you. So you surrender to lawyer in that field. When you go to some accountant, you surrender to him intellectually as far as the accounts concerned, because he knows much more than you in that field. Intellectual surrender is easy. Same way, if you see somebody who has got more knowledge in the spiritual field, intellectually, immediately your intellect surrenders. That's not a big thing. Surrendering intellectually happens very easily. Moreover, you just wanted to get rid of it. You are finding somebody, you are finding some dustbin where you can dump your intellect. So when you find somebody, you just relax from it. Next is emotional surrender. That happens when you feel deeply connected with the Master. When you feel deeply connected with the Master. When you start experiencing one or two things, little meditation, little bit of understanding, naturally the emotional surrender starts happening. You start respecting his emotions much more than your emotions. Master's emotions means whatever he tries to guide you, whatever way he wants you to live, you start giving importance to that more than what you think as life. Slowly, slowly, he becomes the center of your life. Almost like you start respecting him more than all other emotional attachments. The priority is slowly changing. You start thinking in your emotion, in your emotional level, Master comes as a number one priority. This is what I call emotional surrender. In the emotional level, you feel connected. Next, a deep level, of course, it's a spiritual technique. Because you all heard enough of these intellectual things, these 17 days, I think now you should understand the deeper levels of techniques. Surrender of senses means even your senses will listen to what he says. One disciple asked the Rishi, Vedic Rishi, why should I surrender? What is the need? Master asks, as far as you understand as you, how do you know you? He says, through my senses. According to your senses, who are you? I am this body and mind. Master says, according to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. Only when you surrender your senses, only when your senses starts listening to what I say, you will see the truth of what I am explaining. According to you, according to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. When you surrender your senses, when you believe me more than your senses, you will experience you are God. He says, the moment you believe me more than your senses, you will understand the meaning of Tattvamasi. Master again and again represents the ideal of you are God. Please understand, again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God. Again and again, he stands for the ideal of you are infinite. There are so many dimensions in your being which you have not explored, which you have not experienced. Again and again, he is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. He is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. Master stands for your multidimensional being. He again and again shows it is possible for you. When it is possible for me, why not for you? But as long as you believe your senses, you will be sure that your body or mind. Only when you trust Master more than your senses, you will understand Master's words are true than your senses. Then you will experience the truth of Master's words. Then when Master says you are God, suddenly you will realize, yes, that is truth. All these days, my body and mind, my senses are telling, I am body and mind. As long as you believe your senses, you will believe only their ideas. The moment you start believing the Master more than your senses, you will realize the truth which Master explains. Two persons are speaking from two stages. One side your senses, they are saying you are body, you are mind. The other side Master is sitting, he is saying you are God and you are divine. You have so many dimensions of your being. Enjoy everything, experience everything. If you are sitting there and listening, you cannot listen this. Only when you believe this, the words of the Masters, more than the words of the senses, you will be able to experience the truth that you are God. You are ultimate. You are material and spiritual both together and something more. Let me tell you a small incident in Krishna's life. After the Gita, Krishna and Arjuna, both of them are going somewhere. After the war, everything is over. Maybe for a picnic, outing. Suddenly Krishna says, Arjuna, see that white color crows. Arjuna says, yes, beautiful white crows. After 2 minutes, Krishna says, no, they are black crows only. Arjuna says, yes, Krishna, they are black crows only. Suddenly Krishna asks, fool, what happened to you? When I say white, you say white. When I say black, you say black. What happened to you? What happened to your senses? Arjuna says, Krishna, I do not know what happened to my senses. But one thing is sure, when you said it is white, I saw them as white. When you said they are black, I saw them as black. I do not know what happened to my senses. I do not know what happened to me. One thing is sure, the crow is not going to give me life. You are my life. I do not know logically whether the crow is white or black. But I saw as you directed. When you said it is white, I saw it as white. When you said it is black, I saw that as black. In the inner world, the first and last tool which you need is complete surrender. Complete surrender. Only then you can wake up to the truth. You can wake up to the truth. Then Krishna says, you are right. Because you started trusting me more than your senses. If Arjuna is trusting his senses, at the most, he would have been a good warrior, good king. But because he trusted Krishna more than his senses, he has become enlightened. Krishna says, if you trusted your senses, you would have at the most had good eyes. You would have seen the black crow as black crow and white crow as white crow. That's not a big deal. We are all seeing that way only. And that's not a big deal. Because you trusted me more than your senses, you have become enlightened. You are liberated. And he has experienced the truth of Krishna. Understand? The truth of Krishna, Krishna consciousness is experienced by surrendering the senses. Not just by intellect, not just by emotion, but by surrendering the very root of intellect and emotion, the senses, which supplies the data. The source of the data itself is surrendered. You receive all the information about you through senses. Please understand, you do not know about you. You respect yourself only by the data which you collected through the senses. If somebody says you are beautiful, you enter, you put the entry in your book. I am beautiful by so and so. If somebody says you are intelligent, then you put that entry. I am intelligent by so and so. If somebody says you are tall, dark and handsome, you put that tall, dark and handsome by so and so. If somebody says you are dumb, then you put I am dumb by so and so. At the end of the day, you put all the things together and see the report, survey. You just see the survey report. Then you come to the conclusion. 72% of the people say I am intelligent. And next 20% they say I am dumb. There are few remaining people who don't want to say any words, who is not interested in any opinion. So understand whether you remember, whether you understand this way or that way. At the end of the day, you see the survey report and you decide the gist of the report is you. When 70% people say, I think 70% may not be fools. I must be intelligent. You come to the conclusion about you only by others' opinions. Whole day you are in signature campaign. Continuously you are taking survey. You go around, please tell me something about me. Please tell something about me. You are continuously doing the signature campaign. Here Krishna says, surrender the very senses, which gives you an idea about what you are. When you surrender the very root, which gives you an idea about who you are, you will naturally experience you are neither body nor mind as you are suggested or advised, made to believe by the society. As long as you believe the senses, you will be believing your body and mind. Only when you believe the Master's words, when you trust the Master's words more than your senses, you realize the truth that you are divine. One side, all your senses are sitting and telling you you are body and mind. The other side, Master is telling you you are divine and you are in bliss. You are consciousness beyond body and mind. Now it is up to us what we are going to choose. If you believe the senses, you can't believe the Master. If you believe the Master, you can't believe the senses. Whether you are surrendered to your senses or surrendered to the Master will be decided based on your way of life. It is up to you to surrender to the Master or surrender to the senses. Here Krishna says, only when you understand all three levels of surrender, surrendering in the level of intellect, surrendering in the level of emotions, surrendering in the level of senses, only when you experience all three, the ultimate experience of surrender happens to you. I tell you, the very surrender itself is enlightenment. Don't think after surrender enlightenment will be issued to you. No. Don't think You will surrender, then you will get a paycheck through courier. Enlightened, you are enlightened. No. The very surrender, that very moment you experience the truth. You experience the truth. Understand? We usually play with the words. Again and again, we play with the words. Whenever you play with the words, at least let you be aware you are playing with the words. I have seen people going and telling, Swamiji, I surrendered to Krishna. My whole life, I have surrendered to Venkateshwara. My whole life, I surrendered to Shiva. Please bless me that my life should be happy. Understand, if you are really surrendered, you will never even ask that my life should be happy. And people come and ask me, I surrendered to Venkateshwara. I surrendered to Krishna. Should I do meditation camp, Swamiji? Please be very clear. If you are really surrendered, you don't need meditation camp. But as long as you have doubt, should I do the meditation camp or not, you need. If you have the idea that should I do or not, be very clear, surrender has not still happened. The moment you surrender, you disappear. There is a beautiful verse in Tamil. Let me explain the idea, then I will quote the verse. When you surrender eye and mind to the divine, when you give eye and mind to the existence, the Parashakti existence, he gives his eye and mind to you. Both bank accounts merge, becomes one and the same, it becomes joint account. You have nothing to lose. Ordinarily, as long as you think the body and mind and being is yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manam Sogamayam. Sariram Rogamayam, body is filled with diseases. Manas Sogamayam, mind is continuously depressed. What we have to surrender? Nothing except the body filled with disease and the mind filled with depression. When you drop that two at the feet of the divine, he gives his body and his mind. Sariram Devamayam, Mana Sukamayam, and Atma Anandamayam. You get the third thing, Atma Anandamayam, free offer. When you offer the body and mind of yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manas Sogamayam, he gives you Sariram Devamayam, Manas Sukamayam, Atma Anandamayam. And there's a beautiful verse. Ramana Maharshi, he sings about the Arunachala. Tandadu Yendanai Kondadu Undanai Sadurar Yargolo Arunachala. The translation is, I gave me to you, but got you as in return. Who is more intelligent? Who is more intelligent? Understand, in surrender, you have nothing to lose, you have everything to gain. Surrender is not like giving up something. I am not saying give up all your properties. No. Give up all whatever you have. No, nothing is necessary. Keep everything with you. And just don't internalize them in your system. Just take care. You are not internalizing you. Only one thing. Don't judge you based on your properties. You are far more higher than what you think you are. Do not judge yourself based on your bank balance. Do not judge yourself based on your relationships. Do not judge yourself based on the name and fame. Do not judge yourself based on your friends. You are far more higher than all these things put together. As long as you are judging yourself based on all these things, you will be internalizing all these things in your being. All these things will be a major points. All these things will be the center of your life. all these things will be pulling and pushing you. You will not have you for your being. As long as these are the factors of your life, as long as these are the centers of your life, your bank balance, your relationship, your name and fame, be very clear, your life will be pulled and pushed by all these things. You are something far more higher than all these things put together. The whole thing, you need to understand, just do not internalize all these things in your being. Understand you are something beyond. The moment you wake up to the truth, you cannot be just divided. You cannot be just put into one frame based on all these ideas of your balance, your bank balance, your relationship, your attitudes, your name and fame. Only these few things cannot judge you. I am something far more higher than all these things. The moment you wake up to this truth, you are surrendered. One bubble started thinking, I am an individual. I should become a strong bubble. Within that few seconds, it started thinking. Not only started thinking, started collecting other small, 2-3 bubbles. And started getting one big bubble. You are my wife, support. Another one big bubble. Hey, you are my son, support this side. You are my father, support this side. It started collecting some 10-12 bubbles and tried to save himself, tried to protect himself, and got 2-3 sand pieces or the small piece of sand from the beach, and he started telling, these are all my properties, these are all my treasures, this is my bank balance, this is my relationship, let me protect all of them. He tried to create a fence to protect his treasures and his relationships. How long he can play this game? For 2-3 more seconds before he even finishes his game, simply will disappear into the ocean. When he was created or when he existed, when he has disappeared, all the 3 moments, he is not away from the ocean. Even though he claims himself being away from the ocean, even though he thinks he is an individual, even though he says, I have all this bank balance, I have all this relationship, I have so many people around me, I have so many things around me. Understand, the whole thing will disappear in 1 second into the ocean back. Same way, in this universal consciousness, you just exist, or you think you exist as an individual being for a few seconds. In the few seconds, you catch somebody as father, mother, son, brother, and you catch all of them, and you feel safe, and you catch little bank balance, and you feel secure. And in the end, because of all these things, from all their opinions, you collect an idea about you, and you think you are that bubble. You play the game, suddenly the whole thing disappears. Please understand, before your game started, while you are playing the game, and after you end the game, whether you understand or not, realize it or not, experience or not, you are God. You belong to ocean. You are existence. Even though you think you are an individual self, even though you play the game and you start legally registering, these 2 bubbles are married and these 2 square feet is my land. You go to registrar bubble who is sitting there for 2-3 more years extra. And there's a big bubble. He claims, I am the ruler of this country. This area, anybody wants to register their land, they have to come to me. And among the bubbles, there is an understanding. You will not hit me directly. I will not hit you directly. You will not take away my bubble. I will not take away your bubble. You have some understanding. The whole drama goes on. whole thing is going on. Suddenly in single shana, in one moment, the whole thing is back again into the ocean. When I say surrender, just wake up to the truth. You are in ocean. When you are born, when you think you are individual self, or after enlightenment. In all these three times, you are in the ocean. Just wake up to this truth. That is what I call surrender. Waking up to the ultimate truth is what I call surrender. Surrender the small ideas which you have about yourself and wake up to the reality of yourself. Then automatically what Krishna says as surrender will happen in your inner space, in your inner consciousness. Otherwise, we will be playing with the word surrender. We can use big words. We always use big words when we define ourselves. When we define ourselves. But we don't even understand that we are beyond all this description.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during the situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration.
Yes, so surrendering to the existence. And so as Swamiji was saying that we are just a small bubble in this vast consciousness. And when we are a bubble, we feel as if you are an individual, but we don't understand that this bubble will next moment it will vanish, merge into that consciousness. But when we are a bubble, we feel as an individual, we feel an individual identity, and we gather another bubble, we make relationships, we try to establish ourselves in that bubble. But any moment that bubble can merge into that vast cosmic consciousness. That is when we realize that this bubble is a part of that whole cosmos, the cosmic consciousness. We just surrender. That is the real surrender. When we surrender what we feel as an identity to us, what we have gathered, what we feel is ours, what we feel as I, as identity. When we surrender I and mine, we enter into the space of surrender. Understand? The I you experience is from mine. But due to the delusion of the lust, you start feeling the mine is from I, and constantly try to legitimize the decision of the mind as the decision of the I. So look in, how often are you attributing your decisions of mind to the decision of? For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body, which is, for example, the hormonal imbalances in your system, if they decide something, it is the decision of mind, not the decision of I. But you pick up those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is a decision of I. Then you execute it. So let's look in. And how often you attribute your decision of mind and the decision of I. So we'll be taking few moments to look in for these. Understand? It's very important to understand the I and mine. For example, as one example is there. So look into your life and realize and contemplate how often you are attributing your decision of mind to the decision of I. Let's take a few minutes and let's begin.
The biggest delusion you need to handle in this life is there is something other than you. Now, with this understanding, we need to go past ego, arrogance, and incompletions. Incompletions from the I and mind. Don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. The biggest delusion you need to handle in this life is there is something other than you. Renounce the idea of I and mine and celebrate whatever is. Everything is part of you. Be part of it. Go on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Now, let us contemplate on these 5 powerful cognitions to go past ego, arrogance, and incompletions.
Write down in which areas of your life you are experiencing a continuous pull and how it impacts your inner space. Write down what all options others have expressed about you and decide to surrender the whole thing. Let's write down. Just remember that ultimately the solution is surrendering your I and mind. Don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. And your I has to be just dependent on I. Mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. And the biggest decision you need to handle in the life is there is something other than you. So when you renounce I and mine, you celebrate whatever is. Whatever is existence itself, the whole cosmic consciousness. With this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation.
So now in this, we'll be manifesting the power of increasing the size of an object through looking at it through the third eye and looking at it at a distance.
Yes. So in the previous rounds, we had manifested keeping it little away from you along with the partner. And this round will be keeping the object at a distance for you, and you'll be increasing the size of the object through a look, just by looking at the object, which is at a distance. You'll be increasing the size of the object. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. So once again, the requirement is you'll be keeping the object away from you, at a distance from you, and through the look, you'll be increasing the size of the object. So first step is you'll be measuring the size of the object. So please take a few moments and measure the size of the object as we enter into the power manifestation. And once you have measured the size of the object, you'll be keeping the object at a distance, and through the look, through the power of third eye, you'll be increasing the size of the object. So let's sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line, and simply connect with Swamiji. Nothing else matters. Just have that strong declaration to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Strong decision to enter into this round of power manifestation, increasing the size of the object through a look. So just be in that space. Remember Swamiji in your space. Invoke his presence. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye as we start to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as we enter into this round of power manifestation. Increasing the size of the object through a look at a distance. So let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, just take a few minutes and let us know if the size of the object which you have kept at a distance through the look has increased, decreased, or there's if there even if there is no change, you can let us know. You can measure the size of the object once again and measure it, compare it with the initial measurement that you had taken before the power manifestation. Understand, all the power starts manifesting when you have that deep feeling connection with Bhagavan. Because Swamiji is established in that super consciousness. So when you are have the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, simply so take a few moments and let us know. Yes, go ahead, please. Go ahead, take a moment. And all the participants on the YouTube also, you can also start sharing if you have taken part in the power manifestation. And yes. even if there's no change, or it has increased, or even if it has decreased. In both ways, it is a power manifestation. You can share that as well. Gyan Pradhan shares, my Murti has grown bigger and saw lot of lights. I was frightened when it got bigger. That's amazing, Ma. That's amazing actually. So the Murti itself has got bigger and saw lots of light. Thank you, Ma. It's all when you allow, it is your deep feeling connection with Bhagavan Ma, that is, you are able to manifest continuously. You are manifesting the powers. You have in the last round, the ring which he showed, it was, you had increased the size in your fingers itself. He showed. That's awesome. Ma. That's actually, you can take the pictures as well before and after as Sakshi Pramana to share that and inspire people to manifest the power. Beautiful, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. And all right, so with this, we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on how to establish yourself in the surrender. In the previous round, Swamiji revealed on the surrendering relationship, how to have the surrendering relationship. In this revelation, Swamiji is going to reveal on how to establish yourself in the surrender. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals on this.
The mark of a modern sannyasi with a theft motion sensor and titanium superalloy casing. This is truly a danda of the 21st century, $21,000. Where is he? Oh God. Royal staff. Gold plating, rubies and emeralds, platinum head, the best way to show off your wealth and status. Sannyasi shop is not responsible for the absence of wealth and status after purchase. $400,000. Security. No sannyasi should sleep unguarded with altitudes worth many thousands of dollars. Check out our new security system, motion sensor, sound alarm, and many more gadgets to ensure your possession safely. $20,000. Antique King. Leather wrapping, ivory studs, the luxury banda that beats any other. $30,000. The wish fulfilling banda is equipped with a mini drinks cooler, lighter facilities, cigarette storage, and much more. $40,000. That's Skymal books and the effect of engram of that. In the flight, there is a Skymal magazine. Healing banda. As its base, it conceals a medicine chest and an aromatherapy generator to heal any illness. $30,000. Oh God, that's all. Wow, behind us lot. Ghost of soup. That says, I hate sannyasis. Two famous sannyasi for your liking. Want to go to a friend's party without looking like an idiot. The ghost of soup is an answer. Raw natural city. Dweller suit with secret compartments for gandas, candles, and other incriminating items. The Himalaya suit. The Himalaya suit code for you. Our new Himalaya suit. 3 layers of thermosynthetic wool, interpressed with electric heaters, and layers of vacuum pack. Warning, we are above 20 degrees Celsius, minus 20 degrees Celsius, and risk of dying of heat. And edibles, ready-made meal packs. The only solution to starvation, ready-made meal packs. Drop a sachet into the kamandalu, then bring to boil. Oh God! My recipe. And then bring to boil and serve. Available in 6 flavors. Cheese, garlic, balls in a hot sauce, double fried chips, McDonald's burger. Chili mushroom, Manchurian, Rambi ramen soup.
rum, Bura mixu and Kurkura Masa mixer. Especially made by brahmacharis. LSD. Wow. With concentration, I want your friends to be amazed at your concentration skills. Take LSD. One dose can isolate you from the world and draw you into yourself. When you awake, your brains will be gapping in amazement. $10,000. Not to be used within 3 miles of a policeman. God, what creative this guy became. Huh?
He's telling I'll take a printout and give. I can't give this. I said this is original on pencil. You give it today.
It's a good shop. It is really nice. And he has put a light, fan, cigarette smoker, liquor box, shower, everything in the Kalpata. Titanium Danda. Royal staff. Antique king. Have it. Yeah, give it to him. Vivekananda was sitting one day in the banks of Ganga in Calcutta. One old lady got washed away in the water. She was shouting, "Save me, save me." Vivekananda said, he was sitting with the Swamis, brahmacharis. Whoever jumps and saves her, whether you save or get washed, I'll give you enlightenment. 10 people jumped. And finally they saved the old lady. All 12 came out. He gave sannyas to all 12 of them immediately in half an hour. He gave them sannyas, and that all 12 became the first circle of his sangha. In the 12, I think 4 or 5 became successors presidents of Ramakrishna Mission. He immediately gave them sannyas. He said, "You guys are much more worthy of sannyas." One lady gave sannyas to 12 people. Nothing else. Degree of surrender, that's all. Maintaining surrender, that's what. Being established in this mood of surrender. Because these guys, they experience some time and run away. Like Ramakrishna says very beautifully, the mongoose in the village, they will go and hide in their holes. These village kids, to catch them, they will tie a rope in their tail and put a brick. Even if they go and hide, they will pull the rope and get them out of the hole. Same way, your engrams are like that stones. Attachment is that rope. Even if you go and experience surrender, that can just pull you out. That only you should take care. That's what I'm saying, no? No, not only that, even with me experiencing, if you are continuously experiencing, then no problem. Continuous experience. That's there. Continuously being established. Without, you see, when you are not having surrender, suddenly you will start judging my movements. You understand? My movements are not me. Even if I do not know, I do not show you, I am an incarnation. Understand? Sometimes I myself may act just like a normal man, just like normal, but when you measure with your logic, that actions overdone. Gone. That's why I tell this first circle disciples, say, even if I don't know, you be know, I'm an incarnation. do the scheduling. Huh? You only told me all roads are closed. That's very what I said. Where you want to go, tell me, I'll open that tomorrow, immediately. Huh? ஏன்னா 4 நாளைக்கு திறக்கான்னு சொன்னாங்கப்பா. யமுனோத்ரி கங்கோத்ரி எல்லா ரூட்டும். Manishananda told you told me 15 days at least it will take. Even the first road, he said it will take 4 days. I said nothing doing, tomorrow it will open. You plan. I told tomorrow where you want to go. You just show me. Actually, I told him to bring the map, and he brought the map. I just put my hand. It's all open. Now you black. Now you book.
Climate guru Swamiji, no guru in the world can.
Actually, he showed me where the black age Swamiji, where it's all black, and where you are supposed to go. I put my hand and it's all open. Now plan for it. All blacks are removed. Go over.
Cannot be believed.
What is there? You see, nature respects us. When we respect nature, we are the most ecological group who never disturb Ganga, Himalayas, who come happily and celebrate and go back. So nature respects us, that's all. Ganga celebrates our presence. Himalaya celebrates our presence. He wants us here, Himaraja. So you guys had this time Darshana Vyaskupa also. Vyaskupa, Saraswati, Ganesh Kupa. Ganesh also wrote in Vyaskupa only. Then he stayed there, rested there. After the tiredness of writing, he just slept there itself.
That Pandit told us from up the Vyas would talk and down Ganpati would
No. He sat there only and wrote. He slept here. That's the story. That's why if you go into that cave and sit, you will feel, if you will hear the sound of an elephant roaring. When the elephant sleep, there will be mild sound. That sound will be heard.
shocked.
It is not source, it is disappearing into earth. The source is from sky. When she landed, she disappeared into the earth with that force. Naturally, when the water comes, it makes a small dent in the. So it went so deep, and then after that, it hitting the stones below, it came back and started flowing. That U part is Saraswati. That out part is Ganga. Will you understand? Next. Trishul, I don't know much idea about it, but whatever they say seems to be believable, because that weight is standing but it is shaking. Really, I am surprised, because if it is installed strongly, it cannot shake.
And if it is shaking, how long it can be standing? It is standing. At least last 10 years I have seen it standing. 1999 I have seen. And 1995 I have seen twice. So from 95, now 15 years. I don't know. That may not be true, but its standing is really surprising. And it is heavy. That heavy, if it is installed nicely, it will not shake. If it is not installed, it will not stand. Is it not? And how technically they managed both, we don't know.
Same energy or like you feel connection?
No. See, it's like a master sleep. If they have left the body, then it will be energy. Otherwise, it's all just a place of worship. This is more a place of worship, not energy center. Place of worship. But even there, you can feel connected. It's not wrong because many people would have worshipped those thoughts have culminated and it's there. You see. Panchakashi is there. Panchakashi, Panchaprayag, Panchakedar, Panchabadri is here in the Himalayas. Panchaprayag is Devaprayag, Rudraprayag, Vishnuprayag, Sonprayag, Karnaprayag, and Nandaprayag. Actually, then one should be missing. One should be reduced. I don't know which is Panchaprayag. In the 6, some 5 is Panchaprayag. Then we have Panchabadri, Panchakedar, Panchakashi. In Himalayas alone. In all over India, 12 Jyotirlinga and 12 Prayagas are there.
Actually, they say that Pandavas first came to meet Shiva there.
Oh.
Because they destroyed their own king, so you know them there. So
They ran behind Kedar Pindi. Yes. Then where else it will be connected? No, whether I am in the physical body or not, whether you are in the physical body or not, connection is eternal. There is a group of people. This is the way the master teaches the level disciples. And this is the way the disciples learn among themselves. Third, this is the way the opposite ideology persons were made to understand the truths. Fourth, this is the only way the religious terrorism was avoided in Vedic tradition. We never won over the sword.
We never waged war with the sword. It was all with the clear, friendly, convincing arguments. The non-violent strength of the Vedic tradition is built on spiritual debate. You will not find stories like this master took a sword and rode on the horse, went with the millions of people and killed the opposite king or the religious leader and converted that whole crowd into his religion. No. He goes with a palm leaf and with a deep peace, few shaved head disciples, sits with the opposite religious leader on and on and on for days. And I want you to know about one of the important spiritual debate happened in the Vedic tradition, which rewrote the history of Vedic tradition between Shankara and Mandana Mishra. That was the turning point of the Vedic tradition, because Vedic tradition was slowly getting lost in rituals, just the outer physical doing. Slowly the attention is getting diverted towards that direction, then the inner enlightenment science. So this debate was the greatest turning point, happened to the Vedic tradition. The rules of the debate is, both of them will have lotus garlands. And Mandana Mishra's wife is a judge. Whose garland withers away first is the loser. You may think, how can that be the decision point? You need to understand, whose body becomes heat during the argument does not have the rational strength, just agitation is coming up. As I said in the morning, the person who is agitated is loser. Person who is agitated is going to do all foolish things. All foolish things. And they are already doing. Get into more and more trouble. They are putting themselves into more and more trouble. When you are agitated, see, spiritual strength means how much the Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana has become Atma Pramana. Shastra Pramana means truths of the spiritual scriptures. Apta Pramana means the truths as expressed by the master. Atma Pramana means truths which has become experience of you. Pramana means truths which has become experience of you. The Shastra Pramana, how it is expressed as Apta Pramana, should become Atma Pramana in you. So, if your Atma Pramana is stronger, your logic will ride on the cool, lubricated, compassionate nervous system. Does not need to get agitated, does not need to become hot, so that the garland can wither away. So now no need. You can play the cool game. So, Mandana Mishra was given one garland, Shankara was given one garland, debate starts, 3.5 days it goes. 3.5 days, fourth day. Amazing. 3 days, two complete opposite ideological persons are able to sit and have a beautiful dialogue, debate without getting heated up. That is the greatness of the Vedic tradition. That's the greatness of Vedic tradition. It's like more like will I lead you to the deeper space or will you lead me to deeper space? That's all. Nothing else. So both of them decide, if you lead me deeper space than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I lead you to the deeper space than where you are, you become my disciple. Let us enter into the deeper truths. Sahana vavatu, sahana ubunaktu. Means let both of us grow together. Let both of us educate ourselves together. Let both of us have friendliness till we complete this process. Even the Brahma Sutra, first sutra starts with Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us explore the existence, the Brahman. Very beautifully, the Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana, which has become Apta Pramana, and how much it has become Atma Pramana. Here, both of them are leading each other into the deeper and deeper and deeper spaces, understandings. When you have no more space to lead the other person into understanding, you are agitated. You will now start using the perverted logic, the heat. Garland will wither away. After 3.5 days, evening, first time sweating was seen on Mandana Mishra's body. The heat started coming up, means now all his other energy chakras are tired. Swadhisthana is emitting the heat. Now it has become survival. It is no more understanding. It is no more spiritual. Now he is agitated. He knows he doesn't have any more. He can't lead the other person into the deeper spaces, deeper than where he is. So naturally, the irrational logic, perverted logic gets activated, and he tries to use different words, which is not his experience. So those words, which has not become part of him, creates heat, and garland slowly starts withering away. Saraswati, Ubay Bharati, says, stop now, you lost the game. Understand how beautiful the atmosphere would have been. Two great religious leaders. Understand, Mandana Mishra is not an ordinary guy. He is the top religious leader in Karmaganda. In those days, Hinduism is not like united as it is now. It's one of the huge branch. The ritualism is conquering, trying to conquer the science part of the religion. So it's a fight between socio-political rules and research and development science. The spiritual science and socio-political rules. Huge fight. But happening without even a flower, garland getting heated up. Can you understand? Such big decisions are made in such a loving atmosphere. It's almost like a life and death for few million people. It is getting made in a space where the garland, the lotus flower, is not getting withered away. No sword, no blood, not even using the hand to beat. Just simple intelligence. And then Mandana Mishra, not only he realizes, he surrenders completely. He surrenders completely and says, here I am, your disciple. I understand. You can lead me one step deeper than what I am. See, Mandana Mishra is not an ordinary, he is a highly integrated spiritual practitioner. I can say religious practitioner who has millions of disciples. Amazing strength, intelligence, integrity. But when he says, yes, this guy can lead me one step deeper than where I am. He can take me one step above than where I am. This is time. Let me surrender. Keeping the seeking alive. Understand? Keeping the seeking alive. not getting frozen with the ideas is the truth, basic truth on which the debate should happen. Spiritual debate should happen, keeping the seeking alive, not getting frozen in our own ideas. Person who constantly has a spiritual debate with his own life is living enlightened. With your own life, constantly have a spiritual debate. Am I standing with the decisions I took? Am I standing with the seeking I took up? Am I getting frozen? Am I ready to have the debate? Am I ready to have debate with my life, which is ready to lead me to the next step? Am I keeping my seeking open? Am I keeping my surrender alive? Or am I slowly, see in the Ganges, some dirt will slowly get into the bank and get settled. Means stopped moving, stopped flowing, stopped living. Spiritual debate is something which makes your seeking alive, which makes your surrender alive, which makes the whole thing alive, keeps the enlightenment Ganges flowing in your system intensely. Remember, when you do the debate, the garland on your neck should not get heated. Maybe we can have thermometer. Because you guys are not going to sit for 3.5 days. Garland may wither away. So we should have the thermometer or pulse monitor. Pulse monitor. That's the right thing. Your pulse should be balanced. It should be completely based on your Atma Pramana. The Apta Pramana, which has become Atma Pramana. Understand? Shastra Pramana can never directly become Atma Pramana. That's the biggest thing. Shastra Pramana is only to inspire you. Apta Pramana only give experience. And how much the Apta Pramana became Atma Pramana. So, when it is purely from Atma Pramana, there is no loser. If you lose, naturally the person who wins is going to lead you much deeper experiences. So you are winner. If you are winner, the person who lost, you are going to lead that person into the deeper and deeper spiritual experiences. Again you are a winner. Spiritual debate is a space where it is win-win situation. There is no loser. In Indian tradition, spiritual debate was one of the backbone, as I said, in 4 level. Master to transmit the truths to the new disciples. Master to transmit the truths to the different ideological religious leaders. Disciples to transmit the truth to other disciples. And one leader to transmit the truth to other leader. In 4 ways it has been used. And this avoided all religious terrorism in Vedic tradition. The Vedic traditions extraordinary strength is spiritual debate. And there is a beautiful Sanskrit verse which says, when you listen from the master, you learn 1/4. When you have a debate among yourself, you will learn 1/4. When you do the smarana, you learn the 3rd quarter. When you start teaching, you learn the 4th quarter. When you listen from the master, 25%. When you do debate among yourself, second 25%. When you
do the smarana, remembrance, means internal question answer. I can say kind of an internal debate.